Alright, I think I've got all the background nonsense set up. Pals are doing their things. We can get the day started. So we got all the way to level 64 last time. And I want to take a quick peek at the thermal undershirt and what it's going to craft. Oh my god, I could have built that so much earlier so easily. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to reduce that for right now and bring it along with us. Completely missed all of the undershirts before, so that just, I don't know, that feels like a thing I should have probably had a lot earlier. Oh well, so if I put this on, do I have, yeah, perfect 3 and 3. What did that even take off? That took off my airwalkers. So, I'm gonna switch, if I switch these, yeah, alright, perfect. So whatever accessories in the top left corner, when I right click these, I can just instant swap into them and it's a lot easier. We've got a Doomud back there because I was running out of high quality pal oil. Did I actually get around to crafting ammunition for the vortex speeder? It looks like I did. I like the laser Gatling gun, but it just eats way too much ammunition way too fast for me right now. And there are a couple different weapons that I'm considering making, perhaps, just to try them out. Meteorite ammo, I don't even know if I can make. Wait, how do I make meteorite ammo? It just occurred to me that I don't have... Maybe I unlock it with a meteor launcher? If I unlock this, then go here. Yeah, so I have to unlock the base meteorite launcher to be able to make meteorite ammo, which uses 3 to make 10, so it's basically shooting... Okay, well, that's a maybe for the future. Another thing I want to look into is fishing weights. Am I crazy? Did I not unlock that? Fishing magnets. So 10 of these takes 1 hexalite, and some of that stuff, I guess we just make like... If I do 15 of these, I'll probably never have to do this again. Alright, all my pals are coming to help with that. I'm currently breeding Waylaskas to be able to go fishing. Because one of the biggest problems that I've run into in terms of... in terms of resource management is this. And I've got a sneaking suspicion that you probably get Corellum. Oh, Flerical, new pal captured, didn't even realize. You probably get Corellum from those fishing magnet spots. I would assume, at least. We are out of lettuce and tomato at this base. Just need to do a little bit of catch-up work just to get everything started, and then we can go out and go on our adventure. I think my mid base is probably going to be the one that has the most excess of food, but let's just have a look. I mean, I'll take like half of their tomatoes, just because they're overflow regardless. That doesn't have enough to worry about, and the middle base. Research complete. Need beautiful flowers and gum moss leaves for that. Perfect. Expedition rate. Now for the food situation. We can make 1,600, and we currently have 2,600, so I'm going to take pretty much everything, I guess. Somehow I still have 4,000 tomatoes. Did everything go into here? So we got tomatoes, we got lettuce, we got berries. There are a sufficient number of cakes in here for Waylaska to do its thing. Oops. Although I think I'm gonna just put all but one. Wait, how many do I need? I need 44 Waylaskas, and we've got 6 plus 8 and nothing else. So I'm going to need like 30 Waylaskas. Each of these means that they're always going to be 2 eggs, which would give me 20, but I have a 75%. Yeah, I should take like 3 to 4 of these out, actually. I'm going to leave it at 6. That should be pretty close to correct. Cake. Need to make more cake. 132 of them available. That's a bit much. Let's do 120, and then that way I basically never have to worry about it again. This is something I wanted to see, was how fast do my dupins cook a vegetable cake if they're all working on it. I think that one might have broken, but still, that's... oh my god. That's just a thing of beauty right there. They used to take me like 2 to 3 minutes a cake. Alright, these ones are at 3,400 food. We're all set. With the exception of these. Did these get built? Ooh, they did. Cool. So we have our powerful fishing magnets. It feels like that should be heavy. It's apparently not. Do I need anything else? I've got like 1,000 salad. I'll probably never need food again. Oh, I see what's wrong. Pretty much never going to want pal spheres again. I guess I could keep the gigaspheres. Hang on, what have I got in my... I'm not even keeping these ones, as far as this is concerned, so I guess we're putting those in a box somewhere. Alright, so we've got 5 types. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, I guess. I don't really want ultra spheres. I could probably make some more legendary spheres real quick if I wanted to. And I don't really, because that's expensive, holy shit. It's almost more efficient for me to just make exotic spheres at this point than it is to make legendary spheres, because these take up so many pallium fragments. And a lot of hardwood in the process, but these still take up the hardwood. And I guess some of the pallium fragments, but they sort of offset it with hexalite and plasteel, which we've gotten to a point where we're pretty good on. I'm gonna make like 60 of these. I think that's a reasonable middle ground. I am looking around myself right now and realizing that I left my cup of coffee sitting on the shelf right outside of my room, and I feel like an idiot, so bear with me 1 second and then we'll get the adventure really started. Alright, after my long journey ventured out to get my cup of coffee, I also realized that I need to grab a couple of fishing pals with me. We probably have enough Waylaskas that we can get maybe like a 1 or a 2 star, so that's not going to hurt things too badly, but I do want to just do a real quick run out and see how it's going to be if I try these magnets. Let's sort this by Palpedia number, see how many we've got. Actually, let's sort by cooling, because I'm pretty sure they're the best cooling pals that I've got. They're tied with Pydron Crest. Okay. We only have 2 of them. I thought I had more than that. And one of them is Idiosyncratic King of the Waves. Artisan, why not? Alright, that doesn't really help me any there. I think Gelroy gives me a bonus to the loot for the stuff that I'm about to get as well. So I've kept a Gelroy and a Jelliet from that experience at this base, but they don't really have anything to water. The only time that they have anything to water, honestly, is the wheat farm, and I don't even think I'm not sure that I'm growing wheat anywhere. Ooh. I might have screwed that up. One sec. This base, I think, is only growing their own main food supply, so I could throw wheat into here. But I know the other base... Yeah, it has a bigger food... Yeah, no, I've screwed this up. We're putting a wheat farm in. I thought I had more humans than that. Oh, I put them all into the other thing. Ah, shit. Alright, I don't have any wheat seeds right now, I don't think, so this is a bit of a problem. I threw all them out after I destroyed my farms in the first base. I could just go to the city and grab some, but I just want to see if I have any here. Wrong menu. Build. Oh, I do. How many do I have? 55. Perfect. I really should work on my bases at some point, but I'm just kind of not there yet. I want to have all of the, what do you call them, the furniture sets. Oh, I thought this was a static item. I didn't realize it did something. Facility where pals on base can rest. Sanity recovery of 1 per second. What is the upgraded hot spring? It's like 0.8 or something? Jeez, that was a while ago. Yeah, that's not that big of an upgrade, but it looks much cooler. So go ahead and put these right here. They're probably going to be a different size in some capacity. And while I'm at this base, it's nighttime, and this has been something I've been curious about. How much electricity do the oil fields actually use? Because right now I've got these things filled up with no electricity pals awake. What I really should do is put insomnia on my 4 electricity pals, and then this won't be a problem, but will this survive the entire night? It's 3/4 of the way through the night, and we haven't even gotten into the batteries, so it looks pretty good to me. And they've been looting that one, but not the other one for some reason. I mean, fine, but just a little bit inconvenient. I wonder what would happen if I built a pathway for them, so that they could just walk right around those. Anyway, we'll get out of this horrible sounding base real quick, grab whatever is stockpiled over here. I think this was the base that's producing honey. And it ends up in here, or it was ending up in here. Yep. 500 eggs are coming with me as well. I don't want my pals accidentally eating something that I could be turning into breeding cake. Alright, that solves all those problems. I'm gonna grab Gelroy. Or possibly Jelliet, I can't remember which one it is that has a relevant passive to what I'm about to do. Oh, we're completely out of eggs, shit. I'm a little bit tempted to grab Waylaska because it was a mutant egg that I got a Waylaska from, so it's already 2-starred. It's not too bad. But I don't think we're going to worry too much about fishing on this trip. Yeah, so well in party items obtained from salvaging increased by 95%. I don't really feel like we need Jelliet and Gelroy's watering ability right now, because I could go here, sort by watering, and just put in literally Yormantide if I wanted to. I feel like that might be a little too big, so Suzaku Aqua is looking really promising. I'm a bit confused, because I'm almost 100% sure that I caught multiple of these, but that's okay. The only thing that can do is fly, is water, but this one can water and carry a bunch of crap, so that's going in. This is going in my party. Instead of what, though? I guess Grintail. Yeah. I probably don't need Nox for this trip, but I don't know where I'm going to be, so it's probably a good idea to have it. Alright. So this has annoyed the crap out of me for a while now. I've wondered what these things do. I gotta know. I think they're pretty much all around the circumference of Faybreak Isle, so I'm gonna go here and kind of follow the beach on my water mount a little bit out into the water and go south, kind of west, and go around the horn that way. And that is the extent of my plan. Okay, well, I guess we're fighting this too. Make sure I don't actually send Gelroy. That thing is not combat ready. Okay, Frostallion can absolutely just one-shot things, it seems. How about the bubble attack? Decent, but left a few stragglers. I'll send in Gangler Ignis to get a free fireball on them. Alright, as soon as I have line of sight here, I'll tell it to attack something. And none of its cooldowns are ready. Alright, that pretty much took everyone out. It'll send the fish in while I go and deal with this. Wait, did I just blow up? Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, now that that's done, I have no idea if this was pointful, but it's done. We're going out to the sea. I think I actually might be able to see one right here. I've been wondering about the loot from these for a long time. Do I need this thing to be deployed or anything, or how does this... While in party, increases items obtained by salvaging by 95%. Oh, there's a mini game involved, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this for a minute. If I'm getting 14 Corallum ore from one go, yeah, we're just gonna do a quick lap of the island here and go for anywhere that we see anything like this. I think there's 2 of them in a row right here. 3 of them. Yeah, Corallum is no longer a problem. I thought maybe the 14 was a fluke. We just got 12. There's 16. Oh, we can get schematics from this. Oh, this is going to be great. I wonder if there's higher level stuff maybe around the world tree, even though I can't get into there yet. Laser rifle 2 schematic times 2. It had 2 of the same schematic? That feels unlikely. Wait a minute, I'm not going to need to craft any pal spheres if this is giving me this many. Oh, this is going to be nuts. Why did I not craft these earlier? I thought it cost 1 hexalite ingot per fishing weight. I didn't realize that it was going to be like 10 to 1 or something. So what do we got here? Oh, they're level 66. Jesus Christ, what's my best sphere right now? I could just eat this at it for a 28% chance, and if I can... Okay, or not. I'm not wasting any more of those. Oh, I'm not doing a lot of damage. There's 2 on 1. Shit! Shit! Just spamming Q at this point. If I can just get rid of the other one so that it's one-on-one, they've got a much better chance. At least it's not deflecting the orbs anymore. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Next hit's gonna kill me. This is gonna be the first lucky that I'm gonna lose. Shit. Okay, we did actually catch the other one, so... It might one-shot me if it hits me with, like, anything at this point, though. Especially not ideal that I just jumped in the water. I think that increases electric damage on me. Holy shit. Really don't want to use these, because they're the most high-level sphere that I've come across yet, but... Level 66 Lucky Prickster? I mean, come on. Okay. Genuinely was clenching my, you know, just don't worry about what I was doing, actually. That was stressful. I didn't like that. I liked the outcome of that, but I did not like that. Let's get the hell out of here. So, back to salvaging anything that I can see on the high seas. One of my favorite things about this game is the incredibly long view distance on it, so I can see these from quite a ways away. Oops. Fishing rod. How are we doing for space? Just fine. I'm gonna kind of ignore what blueprints I get for the most part here, and then just sort of take a look at the end, because I was expecting to hit like 2 or 3 of these. I didn't think there'd be like 40 of them all in one giant place. It's never been a better time to have this super fast fish. Where on the map even? Oh. Sandstone Gate Islet. Okay, that would explain why there was a level 66 Prickster. I'm going to jump up here and grab whatever's in there if I can. Thought I saw... Yep, there's like 3 of them here. Everywhere I go, there's more of these. I really thought these were more rare than they turned out to be. Ooh, applied handiwork handbooks. 2 of them even. Yeah, we're gonna need to do this a lot. The applied handiwork handbook upgrades the handiworking ability of a pal. So if I wanted like level 10 handiworking... I mean, I don't really want Sekhmet, but at the same time, everyone goes nuts about it. Alright, let's head back on this one. I know I can see more of them to the north here. It's like a giant trail of them going to the World Tree, but I do want to go back and grab whatever's in that building right there. Never thought about it, but I guess I can jump out of the water. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Speaking of, that would be the level 68 Sekhmet that I was just talking about. Well, that was lucky. Oops. Fengelope Lux Ring. So there seems to be a shitload of salvage spots going towards... What even is that? That's not the World Tree. Oh. It's just an island out in the middle of there with a... Yeah, let's go exploring, I guess. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna get well away from this beach because I don't want to get those pricksters chasing me. Wait, do these respawn? Maybe I just didn't go out this way. Either way, this is kind of become my new method of getting pal orbs, because holy shit, like I'm up to like 28 so far, 25 to 28 or so, just from hitting a few of these, and of decent ones too, ultimate spheres. Oh, we just got 2 pal reversers. That's the same as having to spend 14 bounty tokens. You can get pal reversers and shit out here? Why didn't I do this? Oh my god. The stuff you get from this is nuts. Like, if I were to catch 2 Sekhmet, and I wanted to breed them together, but both of them were male, or both of them were female, that doesn't cost me 7 bounty tokens now. I'm resisting the urge to do it. I am thinking about it, but I'm currently resisting the urge to actually do that. How many dog coins have I gained? Okay, yeah, no, this is going really good. Alright, the whole reason I wanted to come out here in the first place is that I don't seem to have a good supply of corallum ore. Every single one of these is getting me like 15 and 20 corallum ore. I don't remember how many it is per ingot, but this is going to sort of solve my problems. I maybe had like 48 before now. Or no, it was a little more than that. I made... hang on. Okay, if this takes 2, then I had almost 100, because I could make 48. I made 46, and I ended up needing exactly 46 for what I was crafting. But I ended up getting a couple of extras from the research passive that gives you a chance at getting multiple bars. So I think it actually crafted like 52. Wait, they put an iceberg between 2 warm locations? What the hell is this? This has got to be the thing on the map, yeah. Oh. Oh god, okay, this is just like the best fishing spot in the game then, I guess. For whatever level these are. Alright, we're marking that shit off. Marker... Nice, there is a fishing marker. Jesus. Alright, we'll work our way up. We'll go for these mid-tier fish, mostly because I just used the wrong bait. Oops. The mid-tier fish are basically impossible. Okay, there's no way in hell we catch the purple stripes over here. If I can catch anything while I'm here, I'll be happy. I mean, I can't just leave these here. Ah, I forgot to change the bait again. Shit. Clearly a lower tier fish. Kelpsy ignis. There we go. Alluring bait. Mastery of expeditions research is complete. Maybe I should go back and set a whole bunch of corallum ore to smelt. I'm curious how many I've got. Yeah, the Kelpsy. And screw it. We'll go for these real quick. Whatever happens, happens. Might get lucky. Twice unlucky, but this seems like a much easier catch than the first one that I hooked into today. Azurobe. Ooh, Azurobe Chris. With a flamethrower schematic. this is a little faster. It's not quite teleporting around like the ones that I was finding on the floating islands. Vampiric. We got 3 ancient tech manuals from that. Too bad I don't need ancient tech manuals, but we got 3. I don't think I'm out far enough for this one. I'm just gonna do one of these. Yeah, perfect. Munchill. Another ancient tech manual. So, where is the closest eagle statue to where I am? Kinda nowhere, actually. I'm gonna go straight north and work my way up to the Phantom Isle while I hit these. That way I can unlock another eagle statue, go somewhere that I've never gone before, and then we'll deal with our Corallum problem. Reminder to my own self, I need to swap Gelroy out for whatever the hell that cat is called before I loot the Munchill eggs. Or it's going to take me twice as long to breed those. Hexalite armor schematic. Just going to kind of zigzag my way towards the north. Oops. Alright, that answers that question. These are disposable, and if you're bad at this minigame, you're going to use a lot more of them. Ooh, sweet. We got 2 more Pal Reversers. Never going to need those again. Till we get right into the breeding side of things. Damn it. I have a feeling that you're only supposed to get 1, but Gelroy's passive is giving me 2 of them each time. I was kind of expecting that it wouldn't just duplicate the items that you get, and would just give you chances at more rolls, but apparently that's not the case. It just increases the amount of whatever you happen to roll. I made 150 of these magnets and thought, I'm never going to get through this many, there's no way in hell. I feel like I've probably used half of them already. Like, these are just going to be something that comes around with me wherever I go. Even without Gelroy, this would be really good. But getting double schematics like that, I'll be able to use the, what is it, the drafting table? To be able to upgrade a whole bunch of schematics a lot easier that way. So it'll be an interesting little endgame grind. I'm seeing another really ridiculous fishing spot over here, so I'm going to mark it on the map. I'm not super sure what the point of this island is. We got level 33 Gangler. Oh, oops, I'm actually overweight, so we're going back right now. Wait, how the hell did I end up overweight? How much Corallum ore did I get? Alright, before we do anything, this gets used. If I hit I and then R, we can stow 54 training manuals large, 731 corallum ore, good lord. The bait, 32 giant pal souls from that little excursion. Shitload of training manuals, hexalite schematic, helm schematic 1, 4 of them. 24 golden keys if I wanted to keep those with me, which... I mean, it is kind of annoying to have to do the, where did they go? There they are. It is kind of annoying to have to do the little chest minigame all the time, so I'll keep the gold ones with me. We got 2 applied handiworking and 1 applied planting handybook, 250 dog coins. Whole bunch of flamethrower schematics. And then on top of that, a bunch of stuff that I've just never had before. Trip to number 3. So we got 2 heat-resistant hexalite schematics, 4 PAL reversers. That was from a different location, actually. More hexalite armor. That was less than 50 of them. And I got 700 corallum ore out of that. Like, I was worried about not having enough of this, and it was like, oh, yeah, like 10 or 20 or 40 or whatever. I guess that's enough. That's never going to be a problem again now. If I go into kindling, I just want to double check that there's nothing really good. So we got work speed, we've got egg hatching speed done, ingot probability is good. This is like attack and defense of base pals, which I guess would be good for raids, actually. Plantation harvest yield. Yep, that's getting done right now. Matter of fact, I expect that's going to get done very quickly. Is that what I think was happening? Do I have my watering bird going for the... No, it's transporting. Okay, I'm just gonna see if I can grab it out of the... screw it, I'll just apply it to the... I was gonna try and physically put them on the machine, but... I want this one researching that with its level 6 water. I need to grab Grintail for Gelroy. Grab all of these eggs. Massive goddamn eggs. We now have Siren of the Void, Bellinor Libido. What does that even do? Oh, wow. How you doing, Ketlin? Just need to do a real quick check of a few things here. So, Waylaskas should come up pretty much first when I go by watering. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 16, 19. Plus quite a bit more. Yeah, I'm just going to put all my cakes into there. Maybe not all, because I just remembered that I made 136 at the start of the stream. Yeah, I think Bellinor teams sound pretty friggin' sweet. Like, I've been kind of considering doing, like, a team that's only consisting of raid pals, eventually. But I haven't really got there yet. Oh, we got 2 more. If you've just tuned in, I'll show you what you missed me doing. So I finally crafted these. I had a couple reasons for being a little bit slow with it. When I'd first looked at them, what they actually required, items-wise, seemed a little bit unreasonable. I can't even find them. But I didn't notice that it crafts 10 every time. So for 10 of them, it's 1 bio battery, 1 cryogenic coolant, and 1 hexalite. Really not bad at all, considering. I just went and used 43 of them? 43 of them. And that was enough for 380 corallum ore. And this number's just kind of gradually go up anytime that it hits the lucky proc. So I've got like a 10 or a 15% chance of crafting 2 of these ingots at a time. Also, my decision to get these guys going, like, ridiculous mode. We got level 9s, we got level 10s. I don't regret it at all. Oh yeah, it's gained 3 more, it's at 390. So, I kind of want to do another real quick magnet fish go. The only reason that I hopped off of my my little journey there, I guess I could head up to that one, is because as soon as I got to the Phantom Isle, I noticed that I was overweight. With 700 Corallum ore. Shit, I've got to go back and grab a different pal. There's actually something I'm curious about that I've never, ever bothered trying to craft before. Hang on a sec. I don't even know if I unlocked it. Yeah, the PAL control device. Remote access terminal for the PAL box. Set it up where you'd like and build a base of your own. Why is this different from the PAL box? Have I been supposed to be putting these at my bases? Either way, if I bring 20 ingots, 30 paldium fragments, or even better yet, if I just bring paldium fragments, stone, and wood, I've made a realization. I can just build my 4th base pal box wherever I need to, change out my pals on the fly while I'm out in the world, and then just unbuild it. So, one sec. Do I have none of these at my base? What the hell? What's it called? Paldium fragment, wood, and stone, yeah. Paldium. Why didn't that type? Come on, paldium. I forgot that doesn't search the guild chest. I always forget that doesn't search the guild chest. It's my bad. So, and I'm intentionally not switching out my pals this time, so if I were to travel over to the Phantom Isle right now, let me just test out my theory. Now run a little away from the eagle eye thing. Just put this wherever. Build it. Pal box management. Now there genuinely is a problem here because I forgot that I put Gelroy back in as a base pal, so that doesn't completely solve that problem, and I feel like a bit of an idiot for it. But otherwise, that's no longer a problem. What I need to do is switch these two, and Grintail I'm only going to need at this base, so it doesn't matter if I don't have access to them. And because Palworld is really nice about giving me the stuff back for when I destroy something, I should be able to just do this. Which caused 5 of those to spawn back in, I guess. And now I've got pal boxes again. Okay, well, I guess we're running for our lives and doing that. I need to be heading generally north. I don't think they were even after me, maybe? Anyway, we need to head generally north to be able to get to where I want to get to. And I've never been happier to have a fast water pal. What is this? Don't have an electric pal with me. There's an island slightly north. It might actually be that one. You know what? There's a bunch of shit that I want to explore all at once. I keep getting sidetracked. I haven't been inside of this bubble island over here yet. That's quite close by. So, do we go there first, or do we go to the Suncrest Islet? Because that's going to be... Yeah, I think going here and then going there makes sense. But I'm still going to grab every salvage spot that I see along the way. Oops. Wonder what's in here. Wait, is this isn't the ancient lava one? Is it? Maybe I have been to this one. Hang on. Just get a bit better of a look here. If this is the ancient lava one, I might check and see if there's any pals that I haven't caught here, but otherwise we're just gonna... No, number 2 wildlife sanctuary. It's looking like it is. Oops, I can't land on that. And I think this is gonna hurt me. Yep, I'm on fire now. Crap. Don't attack things, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't really have much of a reason to go down there, if I'm being honest. Hopefully those can't look up. I'm just gonna do a real quick pass and see if I see anything interesting. We got a fishing spot over that way that nearly got me killed the last time. Got something purple walking around there that I'm a little curious about. What are you? Oh, that's a Magix. Kitsune, I only have one of those. That's only level 36. I might be able to just kind of snag it and run. Nice. There's something there that I'm not sure if I've ever seen before. Oh, it's just another Kitsune. Not even gonna try the fishing spot right now. It's 3 out of 5. If I have to, I can breed more of them. Wait, what? Never mind, I don't know why we got battle music there. I think that was probably about the only unique pal that was here, so we're going to continue on our journey exactly in the direction that I'm pointing, and go to this island over here. Okay, maybe slight detour. In one round of using these fishing magnets for like maybe an hour. Maybe an hour. And I'm never going to have to worry about these resources again, so I'm pretty happy about that. Oh. Warsec Terra's belt. That's our destination island right there, I think. Too many things sidetracking me. Applied Generating Electricity Handbook. I was just kind of talking about maybe making a super electric pal. Not too long ago. we're level 65. So as you can see, there's a lot of stuff that I kind of haven't researched right now, and a big portion of that is just because I haven't had this Corral of Ore until now. I think I'll think about that one. Lightweight hexalite armor gives me carrying capacity and level 2 of each resistance. We have triple air dash boots, and I definitely have the materials to make that. Although I do like my double jump. Charged rifle and charged rifle ammo. A beam rifle crafted with advanced technology. 12,500 attack. Charges energy. Okay, so it's like a one big attack kind of a weapon. I like it. Got rocket ammo and a rocket launcher. I'm crafting that. I don't care. I want that. That sounds really friggin' cool. 200 corallum ore, and the ammunition is bio batteries and thermal cores, which should be up here somewhere. After flame organ cores. Okay, so yeah, I've got quite a lot of the materials to be able to make that. I think that's going to be good. So our carry weight's at about 1,000. And there should be an eagle statue on this island that I was a little curious about. Level 57. Wait, Polipop Terra. Woolly Pop Terra. Hey, we finally found the things that give caramel cotton candy. Okay, you're off on your own. We're just gonna see how difficult you're gonna be about getting caught. 74%. Okay, this has become Detour Island. Some chocolate Polo Pups over here. Might have killed that one by accident. This one got out of its sphere. Just going crazy on him here. I think we got that one. Crap, there's more coming. Not trying to take on the whole island. I think that's 5. Perfect. We still need some of the woolly pop terras. One more. Oh, we've missed. Five nutrition, 5 sanity. I mean, can't really complain about that. Okay, let's head up here and see if there's anything else interesting on this little slab of earth in the middle of the ocean. Don't think there was any bosses on here. No? Suncrest Islet. Looks pretty unassuming, actually. There's nothing even spawned up here. It occurs to me that I now also have a traveling teleport to and from where I am. Oh, there's something up here. Because of that PAL box situation. God damn it. There we go. Oh, I can even make the... Okay, I've got to go back to my base for a minute. I think I can actually upgrade the grappling gun. Menacing Terror Ring. No, doesn't want to... Is this considered a specialty area? What the... There we go. I have no idea why it didn't occur to me to do this earlier. I feel dumb now. You know how many times I've been like, oh, I gotta go back to my base and do all this stuff and put everything away, and then I gotta try and find a statue to be able to come back to here. So we got a Warsec belt, Menacing ring. And everything else quick stacked. Good. Before I screw this up, I need to grab that pal. And we'll just wait a couple of seconds while we grab these. Whoops. Alright. So many bloody things to do. So I should have a shitload of these bars now. 420. I need to set this back to researching anything, really. Planting, maybe? Ooh. I might be out of ancient Pal manuscripts. Shit. Yep. Okay, that's a problem. I need to check and make sure these are getting sent off, because I think this is where I get ancient Pal manuscripts from. They're not even out right now. What am I doing with my life? Alright, 98% reward. That's better than it has been. Stats-wise, I'm going to go for health now that carry load's decently high. With the 400 of these bars, I can now craft pretty much whatever I want. So, over at the weapon station there was a charged rifle that I probably can't make right now. Oh shit, I might actually be able to. It's not in the bottom area, although it might require a better table. Yeah, shit, I've got to... Okay, so I've got to make 10 thermal cores for the advanced weapons line. And probably a lot more of them for other things, which... You know, fair. I can make 291. I'm just gonna go ahead and make 100 of those, because I know I'm gonna end up needing them. Real happy to have you, Anubis. Wait, what's the handy working on this guy? Okay, same as Anubis, level 7, but they do have... Oh, actually better than Anubis, never mind. Okay, so what else than thermal cores am I going to need for this? If I go to technology, the charged rifle is 15 computers, 25 bio batteries, half of my corallium ingots. And then every ammunition is going to be one more bio battery and one more thermal core, so it's a good thing that I'm making some extra thermal cores. Really hopeful that makes multiple. Because if it doesn't, Jesus Christ. Should be able to set another, yeah, 137 of those going. That's good. So now I can swap back this pal. Travel to here. Destroy the pal box that I put here. Yeah, no, that's gonna work perfect for a little, teleport home whenever I want to bank my items option. I don't know why, but originally I thought, well, I would need to be able to build a guild chest, and then I can just build the chest, stack things into it, and then continue, but then I realized the actual carry weight for the items to build the guild chest are a little high, and yeah, it didn't work out too good. So I guess the only purpose of this island is those two pals by the looks of things, and I think this weird white line right here is the edge of the map. Just gonna hop down here and find out. Whoops. Is that what is happening here? Yep, that's just the hard edge of the map. Nothing past there yet. So I've got a big area here that I haven't explored, and there's not a whole lot of point in going to the world tree, so there should be shit tons of salvage on the horizon here. We'll do one quick pass going this way, see what we can build out of that. I've got to wait quite a while for those thermal cores to get built anyways, so I might as well be gathering more giant pal souls, corallium ore, training manuals. If I get enough of those training manuals, I may be able to just breed a new level 1 pal that I want with particular traits and just spam level it up right to 65. Be something to consider anyways. Also, it doesn't hurt that this is giving me 2000 XP every time that I do a thing. Honestly, this might be the fastest way that I've been able to level up so far. I'm already maybe 15% or so to the way to level 66. I'm dragging ass a little bit to go to the next tower because I think it's like, it might be level 70, I can't remember. Does it show me? Level 68. So I'm level 65. It's a bit more viable now than when I'd first got there, but I had a lot of trouble having enough damage to beat the 7th tower. So I'm going to craft a decent weapon for this. I'm going to spend a minute or two here leveling up the pals. I'm apparently going to get all the flamethrower schematics in the world. And then we're going to give it our honest, fair attempt. You know, fair shot. Applied Medicine Production Handbook 2. Well, 2 of them. That's really good. Hexalite Helmet Schematic 3s. I'm still keeping my eye of Thulu, but cool to see 2 level 3 schematics in one go. That's half a legendary. So I see an island straight ahead, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the Sandstone Gate Islet. Because of the ridiculous viewing distance, like, what's the word for it? Whatever, the ridiculous view distance in this game means that I don't really have to worry that I've missed islands out here, but I have been kind of curious what I'm looking at over here. Is that white chunk? Is that the iceberg that I went to earlier that had all the crazy fishing spots? I'm pretty sure it is. I'll just point myself right at it and check the map in a second here. Yep, that is exactly what that is. In a way, it almost makes exploring the ocean pointless, because you can just sort of look around and see if there's an island ahead of you. I have no real reason to check out there. We're up to 88 ultimate spheres. I had less than 20 when we started. Excuse me. Shit. Well, if I ever need dog coins, I know what I'm doing. Ooh, 2 more pal reversers. We've gotten 6 of those so far. I'm gonna make my way to that shore straight ahead of us, build a pal box, teleport back unless there's a eagle statue nearby, and then get to work on the next chunk of progression. We need to build the advanced weapons workbench, for which I need... I think the only thing I needed was thermal cores, but I might need to build some more computers, we'll see. And then once that's built, I'm going to build my new weapon, maybe about 20 or 30 ammo, and sort of experiment and see if it's going to be useful or not. It has been really nice being able to just blast things with the vortex speeder, but it's I mean, it's not doing too bad to be honest, but it is kind of old. I've had it from, I think, around level 30-ish. Maybe 35. Does feel like it's due for a replacement. Alright, get off the fish, unsummon the fish, and let's take a look at what's over here. SMG schematic 2. We're 200 meters away from a... Is that a Fwack Ignis? I've never seen a Fwack Ignis. Huh. Hang on a minute, we might need to yoink a pal or two from here. Oh, shit, I'm on fire. Got an effigy. I mean, did I just not explore this island until now or something? Oh, that's just the eagle statue that that I never actually got, I guess. Weird. Alright, well, we'll send Nox for a ping. Give that a few seconds. Nothing anywhere nearby. Although there are Gobfin and Ignis as well. I just missed so much on this island, didn't I? Good thing I got good spheres for this. Alright, so that should be 5. And if these are Fwack Ignis... No, that's a Flambell fighting a Bushi. Couple of more Gobfins. I've got enough Fwack to where I could just crossbreed them if I needed to, so that's not really an issue, but... Moving right along. You know I'm a sucker for a quick dungeon run, and this should be about level 40 or so it should actually be a pretty quick one. 38. I do eventually want to have fully maxed out stats, and the only way to do that is to either acquire or craft the stat potions. Yoink. Okay. 96%? Yeah, alright, decent. 5 out of 5 that one. Didn't expect to see one of those in here. Like that's Incineram, yeah, we got those already done. Snow. Get out of the way. There's no ore to mine in here. We got 2 options for places to go. I think I chose wrong. And now we're overweight. Why are you on fire? I think Prostalion might have just been running around in the lava for some reason. Don't need 24 of those, so I can just eat these immediately. And we're no longer overweight. Perfect. I think this is a speed one, isn't it? Or is this life? That's speed. I've already maxed out speed. Yeah, this was not a helpful room for me. Oh, actually that is. So I haven't caught enough... Get off the goddamn... I haven't caught enough Leespunk Ignis. If this one wants to stop having a heart attack and running away from me, that'd be just great. And I was right, I took the wrong turn. Should have gone this way. Okay, more of them. Perfect. How many have we got? That's... We're catching all 3 here. Not even gonna fight you. Nailed it. And we got Piran. You want to just go ahead and handle that for me? Oh, that's big. It survived it. Okay. I'm impressed. Please don't make my character overweight. Bellinor slab and a burden elixir. Did the opposite. It gave me more carry weight. I think that's like 100 carry weight, actually. We're at 2,050. Now we're at 2,150. We even see the last gobfin that I need. Wait, shit, I don't need gobfins. I need fwax. I just cut that for nothing. Oh well. Moving on, we'll head back to the base, drop everything off, and sort out our next tier of the weapons. Our next step, towards a better tier weapon. Actually ended up with quite a few new blueprints. Got ourselves Hexalite Schematic 3, SMG Schematic. Guess that was all the new ones. 154 of these. We can put in another 200 and something. So in our little trip there, we got more Corallum ore than we used. Wow, did I ever overshoot that? Holy shit. In the production of these. They're not even done yet. Wow. Okay, that's rough. So, I need the advanced weapon assembly line. It's hard to tell whether it's saying red or blue. Okay, that's blue. I'll put that right there. They're going to build that for me eventually, so... Matter of fact, if I go to bed right now, then my base will basically immediately go back to work. That's more like it. So the charge rifle, we have everything for this. I could probably use more bio batteries. But they're going to be crafting the last 20 of those for a little while. Okay, good. I was really hoping it created 10 of those, not just one. That's 30,000 workload, though. This is going to take a little while. While they're dealing with that, how many Whaleascas do I need? I kind of want one at my base that's just maxed out anyway, since I'm breeding it. And this is probably going to be the one that stays here. So that's going to need like 30 pumped into it, I think. Oh, I almost forgot to get Grintail. That would have pissed me off. Miss out on a 75% chance at double eggs. Instead of 8, that gave me 13. I've actually kind of realized there is something that I need to slightly adjust with these pals. I need to pick one out of here to condense and then change it out for the breeding partner here. Because right now we've got Babysitter, Light-Footed, Artisan, Easygoing, and this one just has Whopper. So, a couple things. Since money is no longer an issue. This one's getting Philanthropist instead of Easygoing. And this one's just getting replaced, so I need a female, or sorry, I need a male Whaleasca that has good traits. So we got light-footed. I would prefer it to have both of the rainbow traits of its parents, babysitter and light-footed, but light-footed I don't think even really does anything useful for me. What the hell does light-footed do? That's not a movement speed one. Mounted jump count. Yeah, we're not... That doesn't matter. As long as it has babysitter, I don't really care. Be better if it had babysitter and nothing else. I think there was one... Actually, artisan... Oh, artisan light-footed. Never mind. Babysitter waterproof? Let's go with babysitter waterproof. Or was it that one? So that is our Waylaska to be combined into. So I'm going to go here and make it my breeding Waylaska, so that it has a better chance of passing down babysitter, I guess? Does that even matter? It feels like that doesn't matter. It is kind of nice, though, that it's got good watering and good cooling. I don't know. We'll see. I know that there's going to come a time in the future that I'm going to regret doing this if I don't do this right now. If a Pel has a passive skill like Waylaska's where it makes fishing easier, and you haven't unlocked the saddle, it's locked. You don't have access to that ability. Like if I go over here, I look at Waylaska, requires Waylaska saddle, even if it's not riding related. Even if it's just a have it in the party situation. So I'm going to craft this right now in case I go fishing with Waylaska in the future and go, oh, this doesn't seem any easier. Because that would be really dumb. Really, really dumb of me. Sort of like not putting the other Waylaska into the breeding farm dumb. Do I want two of those? I kind of want one maxed out at the base and one that I can use for fishing so I don't have to take the one from the base. So I am going to just shove a couple of more cakes in there. I'll go for like 10. Alright, let's check on production here. So they're up to 17 out of 21, almost finished. Our charged rifle is... And I can only make 64 of these because the thermal cores required are a little bit problematic. So I'm going to make 40, which is 400 ammunition. And I'm just going to make sure that one of these gets done right now because I want to try out the charge rifle. I've never actually used any of the kind of beam weapons other than the Gatling laser, and it sort of sucked. I like the idea of the charge rifle where it says a beam rifle... crafted with ancient technology, advanced technology, charges energy to deliver one powerful shot. That sounds like something that's not going to consume too much ammunition. Okay, it holds 6. I'm going to leave my base for a minute because I don't want to accidentally nuke one of my pals. Okay. Is it a supply drop? Is it a meteor? What is that? Alright, we got some good targets that are going to land right on top of these Moldron and end up dead, probably. Yeah, okay. That happened. I've got 5 Moldron already, so I'm not too worried about these. Just going to get a good vantage point here. Do I hold it? I do have to hold it. Oh, it instantly fires when it's ready. Oh. But it does 3,600 damage. 6,400 on that crit. Holy shit. Okay, I might be in for the charge rifle. That Bushi just ruined their day when it dodged my... So I'm already down about 10 rounds. It's a little expensive to fire, I'm not gonna lie. Why does this say that I have 3, but this says that I've got 6 and 3? Oh, because I see. The rounds that are loaded into the gun are no longer in your inventory, that makes sense. Well, I think we've got ourselves a new weapon. Since I'm going back to the base anyway, I'll take a quick tour through the oil fields here and make sure that we've got all of our resources. Am I seeing things? I thought I just saw something dark blue for a second. I guess it's that depresso, but why do I have a depresso here? It should be at the ramp, but whatever. It is what it is. We've got 120 oil that's not been collected, and none over here. That gives us 127 plus the 120 that we just had, a whole bunch of coal. And I want to make sure that they are, in fact, able to handle this situation with the wheat. These guys are not that fast at watering, I gotta admit. Even starred right up, they're having a little bit of trouble. I mean, I guess they are kind of keeping up. There's only one thing that needs to be watered. That's a third of the way there. Alright, they're probably fine. I'll bring my wheat back with me so that I can make a bit more flour for the cakes. And this has no research in progress, so... what do I need for that? Oh, right, that's why it has no research in progress, because I ran out of ancient PAL manuscripts. And I'm pretty sure the best way to get them is through expeditions, so that's just going to take a little while. Extra 5,000 ore, a little bit of coal. I do feel that I may have overplanted this base. I might take one of each of these out, just for right now. Because there's a lot that's not getting watered. It's that, or I'm going to have to add one more watering pal. And it looks like we're at 27 out of 28, so I could do that. Gangler or Waylaska? The only thing this thing does is waters and transport, so I think that can go in there to help them with watering. Not me. Alright, we're getting out of here. I'm getting watered by a fish. I don't like this. Now that we're back to base, we should be able to make something else here. So if I'm going to end up needing a shitload of this ammunition, not only do I need thermal cores, I need bio batteries. So if memory serves, I did put a second spark it into a ranch because I was running out of electric organs, or whatever they're called. Oh, whoops, I'm at the wrong facility. The thing that I need the most is carbon fiber, surprisingly. We have 1,200 flame organs. I'm going to start that producing, but I guess we're going over here and making some charcoal. I don't want to waste coal on that. Can they make charcoal here? Oh, this is going to be... You want to see how fast I can make 3,700 charcoal? Because I feel like this is going to be like blink of an eye. Shit's about to get crazy. Yeah, that's with one of them. And there's all 4. I guess that one's decided that it's hungry. I was kind of kidding, but, like, there's 1,000 charcoal, and it's just making more and more of it as it goes as well. Yeah, that's a good feeling. Anyway, if I jump over here real quick, I can either cancel or finish this carbon fiber. What? Get off of the roof. Jesus, moving around is a bit hard sometimes. Now I can make 200 of it if I want to. And I think I'm pretty much going to. These guys have only got 500 to go. Oh, someone should be grinding about 250 flour. Yeah, that's my charcoal production done. That's absolutely nuts. These guys are going pretty good on the carbon fiber. There we go. Just trying to work with them. I'm going to cancel that job, grab this stuff. Set them to make like 700, I think. Because I never want to have this problem again. So now I can make 450 of this. Yeah, I think I'm going to see where 400 of this brings me. We're in pretty good condition here. I've got Grintail in my inventory so I can grab all these eggs if I want to. Fill her up. Make sure I don't have any more hiding anywhere. Okay. Got a blueprint that didn't get stored. It's always inventory management, it seems. And that wheat should have gotten quick stacked. I guess I didn't have any in the fridge. So food supply for cakes is looking pretty good, actually. I should be able to make a bunch more of them. We'll produce another 80 cakes just so that they're not standing around doing nothing. And I won't be able to do research until this comes back. So, now that we've done a ridiculous amount of sorting crap out that I've been having a bit of trouble with, I've got the ability to make pretty much anything I've unlocked in the last few levels that I've been avoiding. Excuse me, avoiding. Except for things that require a lot of ancient civ cores. Unless I go and do a whole bunch of slabs, which I've been having a bit of trouble with, so we're not going to talk about that. Then I don't really need to worry too much about upgrading my shield. I think my current one's like 1500 or something. Okay, that would be 800 more shield, because now that I look at it, I actually didn't upgrade to the Ultra Shield, because it also requires the same amount of ancient civ cores. What? If there's a shield that I'm going to unlock soon... This one's also 30 ancient civ cores. I might just wait until then. It's not a big deal. Sorolite ingots. I have literally no idea how I got sorolite. Oh, that's the stuff that I've been mining. I'm an idiot. Okay, so we're already at a point where we're pretty much done with this technology, it seems like, because next level, I'm going to get an ancient furnace, and that's going to require... Okay, I can actually make that right now, so I need to hold on to some ancient civ cores. Oh. I didn't even know this was an option. I can place foundations on water with this, so that's something to consider. Yeah, I guess we're going back to the Flying Islands, getting ourselves some sorolite. Might be time to try the tower. Which means I guess this is my party. We got flying, effigies, combat, auxiliary. If I sort by trust, I can kind of see which pals I've been using the most for the most part. There's nothing out of this list that I want to bring with me, so yeah, I guess we're going to give it a shot. Fully expect to die shortly. Might check out the 2 boss spawns on this island real quick that are to my southwest and southeast. The southwest one's closer. Dynamoth. Looks more like a bird than a moth, but let's see if this does decent damage. Oh, it just one-shots him if I get a headshot. Alright, a little stronger. Just gonna try and make this a 1v1 real quick. Oh, I've already caught enough of them. Never mind. I mean, my pal is stronger than me, but finally at a point where it's not kind of useless for me to be attacking. Got a few ancient civ parts out of that one. Whoops. The hell is combat SMG ammo? Okay. And there should be a pal somewhere in this direction that's considered a boss. No way I can reach. Oh, wow, I can. Oh, I never upgraded the grappling gun yet. Do I have the stuff to be able to do it? Yes, I do. Not gonna go back right this second for it, but I kind of want to. Not gonna lie. Oh, there's an eagle statue 200 meters this way. So yeah, we'll hit the boss, hit the eagle statue. And because of that, actually, I should be probably bringing back a full inventory of this stuff. I've only caught one of these before. Oh. Really like the charge rifle. So even if I get a crit, I shouldn't probably kill it. Yeah, 630, 257, perfect. Just gonna start hucking spears at it at this point. Beautiful. Zero regrets about making that weapon. So we're just really quickly going to grab a little bit more of the sorelite and then head back to base. Uh-oh. You're not going to be cool about me mining this, are you, Leaf Fan? Yeah, 1800, that's good enough. Alright, so if we're done making like 400 carbon fiber, I should have this bench over here available. 700, my bad. And I should be able to make an upgraded grappling gun. I'm just going to make sure that is in fact an upgrade, not the one that I'm using right now. No, that's the hyper one. Why can't I make the ultra one? That's not even listed at this bench. What's happening? This is not an advanced workshop, is it? It's a production assembly line 2. God damn it, it's always something. Okay, I can make that at least. Okay, did unlock it, and spheres, weapons... This thing, advanced workshop. It's even small, or... Really? Everyone's just going to bed by the looks of it? Alright, we'll do this to store the sorelite and the 700 or so of that carbon fiber that we've got. This should be done very shortly. And I'm gonna get rid of the laser Gatling gun just kind of sucked, I'm not gonna lie. Bit of a waste, but Where is the Giga grappling gun? There it is. Or Ultra. Whatever. That appears to be the right one. We're up to Legendary. With new materials, cooldown time has been significantly reduced. Well, this is the current one. And it's 6 seconds. I'm going to be honest, even 1 second reduction would be very helpful for this. There's a lot of times that I'm trying to grappling gun around and it just kind of isn't ready yet. Especially trying to go up the sides of sheer cliffs. Alright. So, let's do our usual test. I'll sit out here near the hot tubs. Current grappling gun goes just a little bit past that post. Not the button I wanted to press. Without moving the camera. Okay, well, never mind. Without even changing to the new grappling gun. That's where it went. And it now goes about a post further still. That's pretty damn good. What's the time rate on this one? From 6 seconds to 4. Oh, that's going to be huge. I'm going to go defeat Bellinor just to celebrate that. Not something I really need to use in this fight, but I'm still going to celebrate by fighting one of them. Let's see, sort by level. Everything's off on expedition, so whoops. Oh, it was a gloopy primo. I was wondering what that was. Alright, let's get away from here. Watch the show. Oh, we gotta teleport. Shit. I hate when that happens. How come the only thing I got from that was a huge dark egg? I've never not received loot from that before. What just happened? Was it because I didn't deal damage? I just let my pals handle it? I'm kind of speechless right now. I was really hoping to get a couple of Ancient Civilization cores. Hang on a minute. I probably have enough to be able to do that again, right? Wrong workbench. No, wait, that is the right workbench. If I type in slab, I apparently only have enough to make one, but I can do that again. I just noticed I've got 3. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of these from dungeons, didn't I? There was a dungeon that gave me 3 of them for doing one dungeon. It was a bit nuts. Send in a bunch of snock this time, just because I like them. Alright. Take 2. Summon Bellinor. And Frostallion. And take the shot. 7,100 damage, holy. I can't even see it at this point. Alright, I think that really is it. If you don't deal damage to the boss, I guess it just doesn't give you loot. I mean, I got the egg, but nothing else. That kind of sucks. Good to know, though. Better to find that out on a lower level boss than when it really matters. Oh, I do have... Whoops, I do have Grintail with me, so I can loot these. My Waylaskas sure have been busy. Applied transporting. Decent. Okay. These should be somewhere in a chest. Almost out of inventory space here, though. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take one full stack of ore out of here. I can just go in the overfull chest. I can't imagine that I'm gonna need to be able to make Palspheres ever again after that little excursion that we had. Although I can make 84 of these. If I'm not mistaken, I never actually set my plasteel to go. The last time that I got oil, yeah, we can make 200 of those. That'll be done pretty quick. Just making sure there's no other bullshit I need to do while I'm at the base, and let's go. Yeah, I do find it a little bit weird that they kind of pulsate and are rainbowy like that. I got a little bit lost about where I'm going, sorry, one sec. There we are. So, bit of a recap for where we're at right now. I've got better armor on from last stream that gives me better cold resistance. I was able to finally find the heat-resistant undershirt accessory, so if I need to I can right-click that, equip it, and I've got better heat resistance as well, so the elements are no longer too much of a problem. I crafted 150 fishing magnets, used damn near 100 of them, and I never am going to have a problem with corellum ore ever again. I got something like 1,500 ore out of about 100 of those. And I think we're finally ready to attempt to challenge the 8th tower. Because I've no longer got an issue with corellum ore, I was able to make a new weapon, so I've got a charge rifle that's doing a whole lot more damage than my previous weaponry. Let me demonstrate here. Shoot this thing in the balls. Even with a non-crit, I'm basically one-shotting level 65 pals with this, it's ridiculous. Still need to catch 2 of those for the effigy. Speaking of effigies, before we do this, do a quick scan with Nox, make sure I haven't missed anything obvious. And it looks pretty good. Okay. Welcome back. It looks like the wind stopped. The only challenge left is Lady Ori herself, according to my grandmother. I've only ever talked to the lady once, when I was little. She was so full of life and her voice was so loud that it hurt my ears. Sounds like a great time. Still, she looked a little sad. She was tired of waiting. Blah, blah, blah. She's lonely. Go see her. This person has told me to go see Lady Ori like 9 times. It's making me kind of curious what the hell I'm going to find here. Ah. That was not what I was supposed to do. I mean, tell me that didn't look like the obvious choice. So, Lady Ori should be at the tower directly over there, not through the blue portal completely behind me. So let me go on my primary flying pal and get over there real quick. Might have to stop sprinting. I get a little bit more height here. There we go. Worst case scenario, I can make this with a glider. Since this is my first time here, Nox, you want to just double check for me? No, they didn't put any effigies up here. I just had to know. So this is effectively the 8th gym badge, the 8th tower. I have no idea what kind of pal they're going to be using. Or why I can't just have a conversation with her if she's so lonely. Gee, I wonder why she's lonely. Hey, I'm your first visitor in like 90 years. Let's fight. She's got the Chun-Li dress on. what pal could she possibly have? Oh. Oh, it's one of the dragons Iroh fought in Avatar, holy shit. It's also got some of the best boss music I've heard yet. Ori and Xiaolong. Well, this looks like it's going to be a problem. Holy shit, there goes my whole shield in one hit. No longer convinced that the charge rifle is going to carry me on this one. Ooh, that took a lot of health out of Frostallion. I've actually got to land hits with this. I got to shot Frostallion, who is currently on fire, so I'm going to send out... Oh shit, I'm going to regret that. I think it might be stuck in a wall right now, I'm not going to lie. Doesn't seem to be moving. Oh, here it comes. So I do about 2,400 damage with my attack. That completely missed it. That completely missed it. Okay, things are having a lot of trouble actually landing hits on it for some reason. Frostallion did some good damage, though. Yeah, this is what I would call a problem. Oop, didn't mean to do that. And the problem that really is... Oh shit, that's... It's using Spirit Bomb. The problem that's really happening here is I have a 5-minute time limit. And as you can see, we're... I don't know, is that mathin'? Have we done enough damage in the time frame that's passed so far? Because I don't think we have. And I'm not really being defensive at all here, I'm just trying to shoot the damn thing. So I'm not even dodging a lot of the attacks. Uh-oh. What I really need to do is continue to dodge attacks long enough to get my shield back. And that's not looking like that's going to happen. Okay, so there is a chance is what I'm... Oh shit. There is a chance is what I'm hearing. But I'd have to land a lot more shots. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to watch and see what kind of attacks it's gonna do. Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds will be the halfway mark. And we're about a third, so... God damn it, it keeps dodging my attack, too. I mean, if it just did this the whole fight. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna recall my Frostallion. I'm not gonna waste any more ammo. I'm gonna go take a piss and let him kill me. Because clearly we need more damage output for this. Maybe different attacks. Maybe just a different attack type. We'll see. I'll be right back. Alright. Wait, why the hell am I in my base? Okay. I guess it respawns me in my base if I die during that. Alright, so thinking about this, I think there's, if I go into my party here and look at one of these, I think this will show me... There we go. So ice is... Oh, that was me using a super effective attack. I'm assuming it's a dragon type. Which means that I basically just should do whatever I can to juice up Frostallion. I'm gonna swap Holy Burst for Crystal Wing, I guess. I don't know what this does. Oh, okay, that's that attack. Okay, so all of its attacks are now ice. There's nothing I can do there that'll give it more damage. I can juice it up a little bit more here, but it's a little bit expensive, basically, so we're just gonna do that. That's 30 giant souls. Maybe do like... Okay, so that's gonna give Frostallion a lot more damage. There's not any stronger weapons that I can make. Like, this is... I'm level 65, and this is the level 65 weapon. I mean, I could try a rocket launcher, but it does less damage per hit. And I would have to hit a flying, quick-moving dragon with rockets, and that doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. If I have an accessory that'll give me ice damage level 4, that would actually help quite a bit. I don't know if I do, but one of these might have it. This one. It's Frostallion's Talisman, of course. So we're gonna go ahead and craft that. I'm gonna swap my XP charm in for a damage talisman. Whoops. So that brings Frostallion up to... That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe the ice damage thing just applies to the actual attacks themselves, but not the stat. So I guess then it would be multiplicative instead of additive. You know what? It's probably good. I'm just going to assume that it's good. I'm going to send my pals out on expedition one more time. Drop this off. Okay. I feel a little bit more prepared for this now. We're almost entirely depending on Frostallion to be able to do this, though. So I am going to have to be a little bit defensive and pull it back when it's going to get hit by an attack. Or specifically the giant purple orb or the 3 juts of water that hit 3 times. But otherwise, I think we can do this. I've got high hopes. I wouldn't say I have confidence, but I have high hopes. If that doesn't work, I don't know, I'll dump a bunch of those XP charms into it and see if I can get it to level 65. Okay, we don't need to see the Chun-Li cinematic again. I do, however, need to basically spam shoot this thing, especially when it's frozen. Didn't mean to hit E. Okay, that kind of worked out. Doing a lot more damage this time. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, freeze it. That's doing the spirit bomb. Oh, 10,000 damage from that cold attack. 16,000 from the charge that I just added in. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even need to ask, Yashub. I think the math is mathing on this one. Oh god, what's happening? That's the coolest thing that a boss fight's done so far. It just filled the arena with water, and now we're fighting it on the water. Okay. Shit. Oh god. I should not have resummoned you. Holy shit. I wasn't ready. Was it season 1 of Pokemon? Was it Misty's Gym that did this? Am I misremembering that entirely? Shit, that hurt. don't know what it's doing right now. I mean, I'm okay with it. If it wants to bug out, I'll keep trying. Not doing a whole lot of damage here. Might actually switch to Gangler, because it's got better... It's got better long-range attacks. Jesus, that just took me to half. Uh-oh. Where the hell are the chunks of... Uh-oh, what's happening now? Are we going back down? Please go back down. It was doing so much more damage when we were back down. Oh no, that's gonna kill Frostallion. I can't unsummon him. I have 1,000 health. Okay, this has gone to shit. If I can dodge enough damage that I can get my shield back, there's still a chance. Nope, there's not. Holy shit. Well, that was ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go back to my base and wait for my pals to heal, so... Give me a sec. Might be the first time in the game that I ever craft medicine. Yep, dual penetration damage, that's what I'm trying for, shooting and attacking with a pal at the same time. How's the durability looking on this? Oh, that's used half its durability already. That takes a lot to be able to repair it, so that's a problem. Yeah, I tried doing that once. So I'm already trying to hit a large, squiggly, hard-to-hit dragon with a slow-firing charge weapon that I can't entirely control when it shoots. Like, you just start holding it down and it just fires when it gets to full. It doesn't, like, give you a chance to really, you know, it's a bitch to aim. And you want me to try and call my Frostallion to me through water, which almost never works even with a water pal. Ride it, and be able to land all of my shots. I'm gonna be honest, that isn't gonna happen. That's... I don't like to be super negative here, but the answer there is no. What can I make for pal healing stuff? I've literally never looked at this menu aside from these. Yeah, I've got enough to make like 60 of those, so I think maybe we'll just make like 20 high-quality recovery meds real quick. I physically can't make them, I have to wait for my pal to get here to do it. It's almost nighttime, so I'm just gonna sleep so they don't slack off. Alright. How are we doing on food? 3,000. Not too shabby. Oh. I didn't realize that one had medicine. Alright. When I slept in the bed, they all healed to full. Why did I make medicine again? Can I use medicine midway through combat? Recovery time, that's not even that much health. That's 10 recovery a second for 10 minutes. I mean, it's 6,000 health, but... Wait a minute, if that lasts for 600 seconds... What if I use the high-quality recovery meds on Frostallion just before the fight starts? Because this lasts for 10 minutes. Is there other shit that I can craft at that bench that'll buff me? As long as the effect doesn't get lost on getting to full health, then that seems like it would be helpful. What else we got here? Weakened, depressed, pills, work speed. Yes, there's nothing else here that's of any use to me. Except for the vital remedy. But if this works, then I mean, it won't be huge, but I'll take whatever advantage I can get in this fight. It's kind of ridiculous. I've literally never used any form of pal medicine at all at this point. I'm level 65, so this will be my first time trying. Excuse my ignorance. I'm going to try using it right now. That did appear to add a buff to it. And then I'm going to go in and try using it again immediately after the cutscene is over, before I summon Frostallion. Maybe after. I kind of want to know if I can use it in combat. Now, I'll try and do it before, just real quick. Frostallion. Get the hell out of here. Okay, well, at least Frostallion didn't have to tank that one, but I sure did. So it should be just sort of regenning HP a little bit more now. Perfect. Got the freeze. Right as I had to reload, but still, that's going to use that. Okay, we managed to cause Frostallion to dodge it. I missed my shot, though. Oh. Summoned it just a second early. Okay, it's frozen, but I'm getting blasted, so it's not... Jesus. Okay, when it can actually land its attacks, Frostallion's going crazy on this thing. Okay, okay, where did it... Alright, we're good, all good. That's going for me. If I can get my shield back, that'd be really nice. $8,200 damage on that one. Gonna recall Frostallion because that attack seems to be damaging to it. Send it back out. You know what? I'll try riding it. Why not? We'll see if I can land this hit. Okay, it does actually add some damage to it. I hate to admit when someone else is right sometimes, but I gotta tell you, this is doing more damage than it was when I was just trying to... Can I still use, like, Blizzard Spike? Oh shit, I missed. And why can I not get out of the water? Holy shit. Controls in this are a bit wacky. Let's try Crystal Wing. Didn't realize that was what Crystal Wing was. Okay, so I cannot unsummon, get off, or do anything during that phase. That just kind of sucked. Frostallion's low on HP. I gotta be a little careful. Okay, I thought it was doing the triple. Oh, okay. That hurt. Shit. I mean, as long as it's targeting me, at least Frostallion isn't getting hit, but this is looking really good. 22,000 HP. You're not gonna kill him that easily. If I could land one good attack. There it is. Defeated Ori and Xiaolong. We got the Key Sphere of Original Sin. And that should, I think, unlock the World Tree. The sin of being born while denying all life and creation. Not sure that I understand, but not much of a religious person. New difficulty level unlocked. You can now fight more powerful boss towers. Intriguing. Oh, I've got to go 600 meters this way. I thought it was asking me to go to the base of the tower. That's a problem. For some reason, the floating islands occasionally just knock me off my glider. I'm just gonna chalk it up to choppy air currents or something like that, but I think it might be like a collision glitch. Maybe they built this one way and then unbuilt a few things and rebuilt them. I'm not really sure. Kind of like how we're seeing floating rocks right there. Never mind, that's an illusion. Alright, 150 to go. Probably can Spider-Man my way up out of the air if I'm careful with this. Okay, or I can just double tap space, that's fine too. What do you have to say there, Sunset Citizen, that wanted me to go be friendly to that woman that I just left unconscious with her dragon, I guess? Welcome back. Was Lady Ori happy to see you? Oh, good. And you were able to talk to her. If not, you should go see her again. If you're the person she's waiting for, then she must have a lot to tell you. Thank you for doing all this. I can see the sparkle in your eyes. I can tell your journey's not over. I'll still be rooting for you here. Good luck. I mean, why did I need this person to tell me to go talk to the person that I was just at? It's like the definition of a fetch quest, guys. Come on. I'll catch any of these that survive my attack. Oh, that's not going to be it. Alright, well, at least there's an eagle tower there. Zorain is the only person that's talked to me after I've defeated their tower so far. So it'll be interesting to have somebody else change that. There she is in her Chun-Li outfit glory. I'll try to get a... Nope, that's not where I thought she was going to look. Never mind. You put up a hell of a fight. How long has it been since I found someone who could actually put me to the test? Our battle had me practically tingling with excitement. Tell me, what is your name? Why so surprised? You were a worthy opponent. A fine contest of strength deserves a deep conversation afterwards. What about the other 6 that didn't? Sure, why not? I mean, so long as the contest doesn't prove fatal. Now then, for starters, let me have a good look at your face. As I point my eyeball in the opposite direction. Yes, yes, I see fine eyes. Just as I expected. Oh, this is the wrong helm to be wearing right now, and plenty capable from what I've seen. Yeah, I don't imagine she'll complain. Oh, sorry, just talking to myself. By the way, you want to go to the World Tree, correct? I can tell just by looking at you. I'd like to help get you there. It'd be convenient for me as well. Not that I intend to fly you there myself or anything, more like providing you with the necessary information. Sorry, but this might take some time to explain. Come talk to me again when you're ready to hear the full story. I mean, sure. I'm not sure where to start. So, as I said before, I'd like you to reach the World Tree. I'll start by explaining why. Seeing as you've come this far, you must have a great deal... okay, I'm already misreading shit. Sorry, I got something in my eye. You've probably realized that by now, just like any other place, there are always light and dark sides to the human endeavors here. Some coexist, some dominate, some pillage, some are the research unit that started researching on people, some lose themselves in their ideologies, and some operate in secret to hold sway over others. But from my perspective, those are all to be expected. It's not a matter of good or evil, so much as just people being people. I gotta remind myself that she's several hundred, possibly 1,000 years old. However, there's a great evil enveloping this land, an undying motive awakening from an eternal words, Jesus fucking Christ. An undying motive awakening from an eternal slumber, seeking to manipulate all things, living and dead, to consume the islands. No, the very world itself. It rests within the abyss of the... Yeah, they talked about this, the Great Calamity, the big white dragon. The Calamity. By now you must have at least heard some rumors about the unprecedented disaster that once struck the islands. I assure you that is no more legend or fairy tale. Some thousands of years ago, some civilization... I'm going to be honest, I've lost interest. They've already kind of told me about the calamity. However, that wasn't enough to put a complete stop to the dragon's devastation. Even now it continues to drain the life essence of the World Tree. There's a big dragon, there's a big tree. Go to the big tree, catch the big dragon, be a big pal tamer, I guess. That's pretty much it. I don't know why I agreed to a story. Yep. I was fully listening. I've completed the calamity. We need to go 6,800 meters that way. Yet. Well, as it would happen, one day I decided, you know, I have a decently fast pal. I'm just gonna go all the way to the world tree and just see if there's the ability to go there. And I could. It would let me go to the foot of the world tree, but I couldn't get in. Wait, is that even where that is not where it's pointing me. This is Panthalus. Do I even have a mission for the world tree? I don't. Before I go anywhere, I'm gonna just quickly talk to the NPC that told me to go talk to her 93 times. Which, I guess, is the Sunreach Watchtower. Right, it was a blue portal right beside them, not an eagle statue, that's what it was, so they should be this way. Not how that went in my mind. Ah well. Does this NPC have anything else to tell me? Thank you. Alright. Totally worth the journey. Well, since there's nobody telling me what to do or where to go, I guess we're just gonna go to the world tree. Been a bit curious about this for, I don't know, 40 or 50 hours. It said that I needed all 8 spheres to be able to open it, but I don't know if I need to... You know what, before I do that, I'm going to really quickly go and talk to Zoraine, because she was the one that was forthcoming about this information with me in the first place. And she's right by the desolate church up here. She's still just worried about me catching a Grisbold. I mean, give me a sec. I did catch a Grisbold, it's one of my electric pals at one of my bases, but I don't actually remember which one. It might be, it's not this one, because this one's Fengalopes and those dogs. It might be this one, but I don't remember why this one would even have electricity, because I don't think I use electricity at this base, so it might just be hanging out. Nope. I don't remember seeing a Grisbolt over here. Maybe I just put him somewhere else. No, there he is right there. The only things that does are, okay, so electricity generating pal that's better than that, Dynamoth, instant just upgrade, yep, that'll work. Oh, well at base shortens the time that it takes to incubate eggs by 20%, didn't even realize it did that. And, go back to the desolate church with Grisbolt, which I did put in my party, right? Shit, I just put it in the pal box. I'm not teleporting again. I am teleporting again, never mind. When I put that stuff into my inventory thinking I could just have a portable pal box with me at all times, I never actually thought to set it so that it doesn't auto-stack when I do this. So, shit. No idea if this is going to be relative to the quest, but she did say that she wanted me to bring her a Grisbolt. Maybe I'm going to summon it in front of her just on principle. Wait, you actually caught one? Fine, I admit it. You earn my respect a little. But just so you know, my Grisbolt is still way stronger than yours. Completed, don't get cocky. You must really want to be friends with me, weirdo. Alright, I mean, I'm looking at me, I don't blame her. Alright then, if you got so much time on your hands, how about you do me a favor? There's a group we've been butting heads with forever, and lately my crew got roughed up by them, so I figured I might give them a little payback. The Free Pal Alliance. I've already defeated their tower, but alright. Capture or defeat 5 members of the Free Pal Alliance. Wait, did that not just say... Oh, never mind. Misread something. It doesn't seem to be pointing me in any particular direction, so I guess... Yeah, no, I guess Zoe just doesn't seem to give a shit that I've got all 8 of the orbs. Nobody in the Palpagos Islands other than her had really given me too much useful information about them, so... Alright, I guess it's time. Probably should have brought something better than Grintail with me. I could have maybe used, like, Waylaska to make the fishing a bit easier, or... really just about anything. The world tree is completely shrouded in a mysterious energy. You'll have to find something in order to get any closer. Okay, so I was correct that I don't just magically gain entry from having these key spheres. What the hell am I supposed to do with the key spheres? I really hate to Google this, but I'm a little lost. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe you have to do the Panthalus quest before you can go into the world tree? With all the key spheres, head to the locked door and a cutscene will play, unlocking the final... Wait, is there a door somewhere and I just missed it? But they gave me a interactable panel. Alright, I'm just in the wrong goddamn place. I mean, that really looks like that should be the entrance, but okay, we'll just go explore a little bit. Looking for a door. Not sure if I should be going... You know what, I should probably be going right along the edge of this divider thing, right? Nope, apparently not. Don't even know if I can land here. Okay, no, I can't. Yeah, so there's that edge. Oh, it's very pronounced on the map. Okay. Maybe here? That looks like it has some potential. This feels really like I should have a quest marker for it. I mean, I'm kind of thinking it might be Panthalus. Because I do have a quest marker for that. But I don't know that... What the fuck is happening here? I don't know that Panthalus actually... I thought it was like a side quest, you know? I didn't think it was tied to the main quest at all. I guess we're gonna go and deal with that and see if that's it. Just gonna really quickly take a look on some Google results here, see if I can find a Reddit post or anything. Got someone from 2 weeks ago, can't get into the world tree. Okay, so I am actually dumb. And the Panthalus thing that I thought was a side quest is not a side quest. Like, I know it's under main missions, but I just... Whoops. What the... How the fuck did I close that? I know that it's under main missions, I just kind of assumed it was just like an optional super hard boss to fight or catch or do whatever you're doing with it. Alright, well, I'm I'm going to fight Panthalus, I guess. I've already built the thing and talked to this person, but I haven't actually joined the boss fight yet. So this is all new to me. Little curious where my mouth would be on that helmet. Oh, I fully expect I'm gonna lose based on the fact that I barely beat the tower. But that's not really the point, is it? It might even open the world tree just for having fought this thing. The current speed's up, Pal's swim speed increased 10 minutes. I mean, I just want to see this with faster swim speed, to be honest. Holy shit, look at me go. I did 800 damage, this ain't happening. That's just straight not happening. How about Frost Alien? Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I don't think I want to be in the water. With Frost Alien, we're up to about 900 damage. I just kind of want to see what it does attacks-wise. Oh, that's... You know what, I'm going to jump off and unsummon my pal so I don't have to have it come back to life. Yeah, so, this is the next problem. What kind of damage does Gangler do to it? Oh, none, because it sends a fuck-off-sized wave at me. You know, let's just... This is gonna give me 10 minutes, but I'm not waiting that long. I'm just gonna let it kill me real quick. Oh, I dodged by accident. My bad. I seem to be under the whale. I don't know... Can I... Wait, can I get on it? Is this, no. Okay, it doesn't have collision. I got really excited just for a split second there that this was gonna be like, what was that Xbox and PS2 game that I'm trying to think of where you climb on the backs of things? Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, I need something to defeat that thing. So until I've defeated that thing, I don't know if I can go into... Okay, so that did remove the quest marker. So that's still kind of making me wonder if the world tree is specifically you need to catch this thing. Wait a minute, was I supposed to throw a Palworld at it? That can't possibly have been right. I should really start learning how to read. Well, I need its help to get into the world tree. It's level 70, so by 70 I should have, like, a heavy assault rifle or a prototype shotgun. Something a little better than the charge rifle that just carried the shit out of me through the last boss fight. I'm not unhappy that I built this charge rifle because it did actually get us through that fight. But, I'm also not entirely sure what to do at this point. There's a couple of bosses that I missed out on here, so I'm going to go and catch them. But it might get to a point now where I've just got to breed like the perfect pal. What the fuck made that noise? Oh, Slowot. Okay. You just, can I yoink? 5 out of 5. Sweet. So we're headed this way. And grabbing any eggs we can find. Looks like it should be in this clearing right over here. Or was it a Snock? Snock might be one of my favorite pals, if not my favorite pal. So it kind of pains me to do this. Knock their shells right off of their bodies. Because this one's a boss, though. Yeah, real big fan of the charge rifle. What else did we miss? That actually might have been it for bosses in this area. There was a boss, I can't think of what it's called right now. It's the one that's kind of red and has like long flowing hair and a PAL entry about it dismembering people. But there was one of those that I meant to try and go back for that I have to go to in the night. Probably not going to have enough time now by the time that I get to... Where am I even going? This way. By the time I get to this eagle statue and then try to find it on the map, but maybe. Just kind of doing a bit of catch-up work here, so that's over here somewhere. There it is. I know this is further away, but because of where the other one is, I think this is going to be a little faster. And then I remember I have Frost Alien and I can fly. Never mind. Alright, we're pointed north. We need to be going almost entirely south. And if we get here in time, it should be somewhere around here. Splat Arena. Hell Zephyr. There it is. Perfect. Looks like I also completely missed a smoky boss over this way. Oh. Right. That whole thing? A little bit curious if I destroy enough of these anti-air areas here, if I can just fly freely on this island. So I'm just gonna keep blowing up any that I find. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm actually... Well, oh. Wait, my gun is so strong I can just shoot down a tree? Okay. This is less good. Not really sure what this... Oh, the Rayhound is just eating people. That's not weird at all. How did Prunelia get involved in this? Okay, good, they didn't. Something's pissed off the Rayhound. I think it got attacked right as the very last one of these died, so... Do we have 5 of these? I think I've only got like 3 of these. Alright, that blows that up. So now if I... Never mind, now if I deal with the rest of them first. Oh, come on. Where are they coming from? Okay, so now that all of those are dead, can I fly here? Alright, good to know. Don't know if that's permanent, but from now on, anytime that I see that little warning that's like, oh, you can't fly here, they'll shoot you down, I'm gonna blow up a base. A little bit surprising that Smokey gets its own combat arena, but alright, cool. Why not? We got level 66 for finding this. And I have no real interest in catching this, so... Oh, I gotta go loot. It died so fast the other two didn't even notice it happened. Since we leveled up, I'm probably just going to pump HP from now on. And we got the Aquatic Construction Kit. I'm going to unlock that because I've got basically infinite ancient tech. Solarite ingots, an ancient furnace, and a dynamoth saddle. Sorry, Soralite, not Solarite. A special furnace based on ancient technology that can smelt all types of ingots, 1000% work speed. Materials are melted with fire, then cooled with solidified using ice. Oh, that's actually kind of a neat idea. It's a furnace that needs an ice pal and a fire pal. I like that. As I keep going through here, though, there's a big chunk that I missed in the middle. I've never beaten Phalaris Aqua as a boss, and there's one over here that I missed entirely. So I'm going to grab this before I go and try and build the ancient furnace. Matter of fact, what does it take? I'm just going to take a quick peek at the tech tree. Okay, I've got the ingots, I've got the cores. I probably need to make the computers, and I should have the ancient civilization cores, so that could be a lot worse. Then I'm going to shoot down Frostallion here. Nothing seems to have the balls to. Oh. Interesting. There, you go fight Bushi Noct while I deal with this. Ozerk Talisman Schematic. So Ozerk is one of those ones that I just kind of haven't found yet. I've seen it before, but only in, I think, the arena. There was a team composition that absolutely floored me that had one in it. I mean, I guess since I'm at 3 out of 5, I should just kind of grab some more of these. Can we get one more, or is that it? Got a Gloopy, we got a Vanworm, another Gloopy. Looks like they pretty much just spawn in this one area. So, not the smartest thing that I ever did that I killed the first one. Oh well. I was kind of hoping that was going to be Ozerk. I think one of these has some Bellinors. Yeah, that was that one. Good time to have combined a whole bunch of Waylaska, I guess, if I'm gonna need a frost-based pal. I'm not entirely convinced that I should get rid of this one yet, though. How big is the ancient furnace? Ah, I need computers. It's always them damn computers. 18 at least, and we can make 17. What are we out of? Circuit boards, of course. Can make 121 of those. We're a little bit low on polymer, though. It's probably good enough. Alright, we'll set them to make computers. What else did I need? Nothing really, I guess. I could make the aquatic construction set, but this is the edge of my base, and I just put roof tiles and pillars, and it looks fine, honestly. If I wanted to build a base actually on the water, though, that might be kind of cool. Let's see, are these guys still doing their thing? Yeah, they're not back yet. I have sent them out once since the last time that I checked this, so I might be able to do something here. No, we're still super low on ancient PAL manuscripts. In that case, there should be a 2 or maybe 3-star Waylaska in here that I can upgrade. We want handiworking by cooling. And where is the one that's already partially combined? Seriously. Am I crazy? Oh shit, okay, never mind. It sent it off to... Yeah, that's annoying. Both of those are on expedition right now, so I can't really combine the Waylaskas. Which doesn't really matter because I need more computers to be able to build the thing that I'll be using those for anyway. I won't have those back for about 12 minutes, so annoying, but not the end of the world. These ones are not actively breeding because I don't think I need more Waylaskas. Alright, cool. They're done building computers. That means I can build the ancient furnace. Where am I going to put the ancient furnace? I mean, it would fit right here, but then I'd have pals at it all the time. It looks like I only need to have a pal at the front of it, so I could sort of put it up against something. I feel like it'd look cool here. And let's be realistic here, I don't need the electric furnaces ever again, so I think the right answer might be to just put it in this area. The electric stove I also am never going to need again, so that can go. The super old furnace can go. These two benches can literally go anyway, so anywhere. PAL gear and electric medical. And I am going to immediately rebuild them. I'm just not entirely sure where. I might just start putting things around the outside of the ranch because it's just wasted real estate right now. So I need the electric medical workbench. There it is. Alright, that opens this whole area up. And I'm kind of thinking I'm going to put this on one side or the other of this. I mean, I only ever go to the end of this machine to be able to use it, so it doesn't really matter if I block a little bit of it. That'll be fine. Now, what the hell do I even need Sorelite for? That becomes the next set of questions. So, mechanical bow does 20,000 damage. Jesus Christ. AI cores are going to require a lot of Sorelite ingots, so that's probably where a lot of that's going to come from. Looking at it, though, it's going to require computers, and computers are going to require circuit boards, and circuit boards are going to require polymer, which I'm a little bit low on right now. High-quality pal oil is somewhat problematic for me at the moment. And I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to make a quick trip to the market. And just kind of make that not my problem anymore. Nope, not the Desolate Church. A couple little odds and ends that I want to deal with at the base real quick. And this has been one of them for a while. Getting enough polymer to where it doesn't really matter. Don't know who I need to talk to here, though. This guy doesn't seem to have high-quality pal oil. Shit. Okay, one of the bars for bounties. I haven't talked to this guy in forever. I don't know if he has anything useful. Oh, he gave me an ancient tech manual. I probably should have talked to him before. Applied Gathering Handbook. Burden Remedy. You've slain only 96 creatures? Oh, okay, well. I mean, shit, that's still some good stuff. What else we got? Nothing, nothing. Can I open this? Yeah. Pretty sure there's an NPC up here that buys and sells pals. Somewhere. Apparently not. While I'm here, I just want to really quickly see if I've got a whole stack of Doomud Golds. Yeah, they can have all of them, basically. Only thing I need to keep is a male and a female, so we've got... Might as well keep an alpha of each for the sake of it. Female. Male. I'm right-clicking and it's reselecting it. That was weird. And how many digits even is this? Is this 3 million or 30? Alright, I've got 3.5 million gold now. That's probably never going to be a problem. If I can find a place to buy high-quality pal oil, then it's going to expedite my polymer production. I'm pretty sure you can buy it. I'm assuming I can probably get it at Fisherman's Point. I'm just trying to see if there's anything listed online. Looks like Wandering Merchants. Yeah, not finding anything useful online. I'm going to take a quick peek. Whoops, at the Fisherman's Point. Thought it was Fisherman's Rest for a second. And if they have high quality pal oil here, then problem solved. If they don't, I'm just gonna add an extra Doomud to my ranches, I guess. Perfect. 300 apiece. I can afford infinite. Let's go ahead and get like 3,700 of that. And then limp back over to here. Okay, it's not as heavy as I thought it was going to be. The other thing that I need for polymer was it aquatic fluids? It was something. But I'm not going to need any more pal fluid for a while. High quality pal oil, whatever it is. 159 polymer, and I can make 1,800. Oh, it's sulfur. Okay. Let's do like 1,400 polymer. And while that happens, I'm just going to really quickly grab the stuff from my other two bases. Should have a decent amount of sulfur at base number 2. 667. Maybe a dumb question, but can I crush ore the same way that I can crush stone to get paldium? Never really thought to check. I absolutely can, so I'm absolutely going to. I've got enough that I can just queue up 5,000 of that and not have to worry about it. We'll use the ancient tech manuals right now. Oop, I thought that was the other kind of manual. Alright. That'll be enough to make absolute shit ton of circuit boards, I'm pretty sure, but I don't remember what else they take. They are pure quartz and polymer. So yeah, we can make like 2,500 of those just out of the pure quartz that I've got right now. I'm gonna let my pals do their thing for a second. I gotta just grab something from upstairs. I'll be like maybe a minute and a half tops. And while I'm doing that, I gotta figure out where I should even go here. Because I really would like an Ozerk. I have not found one yet, so maybe I'll just go through and try and check off any of these that I've missed out on. Because there are a couple. I never defeated the level 70 Moldron down there for obvious reasons. And I don't think there's any here that I haven't found yet. Oh, there is. Anyway, problem for 2 minutes from now. See you in a sec. Okay. Got a fresh cup of coffee and a better idea what I'm doing now. First of all, anything that I've fully missed out on, like waypoints like this, I'm just going to do a quick run through the world and grab them. Between the the ultra grappling gun, and the speed that Frost Alien can move me through the sky, this really shouldn't take me too long at all. Also, probably wouldn't hurt to grab anything that I haven't got 5 of. Not super interested in that egg. Alright, so there was one boss near a cave here. It's unclear to me whether this boss is inside the cave or whether it's just kind of nearby. Looks like it's that way. Is there really a world where I didn't go through the Stone Pillar Cave? I guess I must not have. No, I definitely went through here. Okay, this is taking me the opposite way from the boss. Never mind, this is wrong. This is wrong. Although I guess this would be a good idea. Well, there's no effigies anywhere nearby, at least. Hey, Catalan, if you're still there, what's so good about Frostallion Noct that Frostallion can't do? You were saying that I would need Frostallion Noct to be able to have a chance at Penthalis. I mean, Frostallion seems pretty damn strong. Realm of the Sealed Soul. I only need one. Whoops. Okay, so that NPC in the village said that I had killed 96 pals, and I'm assuming this is what it means. Oh, I never actually went back to fight Omascal on the beach, did I? Well, still need some Celestier. That's my bad. It does look like these things stay destroyed. Because I haven't been shot down this whole time. Or threatened to be shot down this whole time. Should be somewhere in this area. Straight ahead. Okay. Perfect. Right past the mysteriously bloody looking lake. Probably in this clearing. Yep. Oh, I actually need to catch these too. How many? All of them if I can. Oh, oops. Okay, so far so good. What else have I missed in this land? So we've got that one, got that one. Still have to fight Phalaris Aqua, I guess. I think that's the only boss on this continent that I haven't defeated. Yeah, looks good. Okay. I'm gonna go for Phalaris Aqua and then see what else I've missed. That's the dead Celestier. No, we got 5 of those. Just making sure, and we're good. Okay, nothing else coming at me. I missed a lot of waypoints over here, actually. Oops. Guess we're going from Exile's Cape. There we go, that's a decent launch. Straight over here. I'm just ignoring pals at this point. Oh, that's the boss. How strong is this gun? Oh, wow. I mean, it was asleep, so that was, I think, a guaranteed crit or, like, some sort of damage multiplier, but holy crap, did that ever beat that thing up. And it's gone. Where the hell is it gone? How did... It's on the ground down here now. Okay. Just gonna try and mark it. No, that's not gonna work. Really? Okay, so its anus was the crit spot for some reason. I'm not okay with that. Where the hell is it gone now? The Z-axis stuff in this game just gets goofy. It went so far down that it de-aggroed, and then I think maybe even fell asleep. Oh good, now it's attacking other pals. That's not going to end poorly for it at all. There we go, finally. Need to get the hell out of here. Sure that Reptyro Christ would have wanted a piece of me. Alright. That's all the bosses on this continent. This looks like it might be something, but I don't think it actually is. Yeah, I guess we'll just go straight this way then. Alright. Maybe I can beat a Moldron. Honestly, not sure. Seem to be nothing but Moldron on this island. Surprisingly, the temperature here isn't even neutral. Like, it's actually cold right now. I don't know what that's about. Oh, because I'm on Frostallion, probably. Duh. What the fuck is that? Noclum ignis. I've never seen that before. If we can catch two, we can breed them. Alright. Species saved. That's the boss Moldron right there. I'm gonna see if I could maybe just... This is probably gonna one-shot him. No? Survived it good. I did get the crit with the orb. But it didn't seem to matter. I missed entirely there. I'm a little bit confused about something. I should have 100% homing, but I just don't have it. Maybe I have to get the homing sphere launcher. I just kind of assumed that it would apply to just throwing spheres, though. The crazy thing is, these Nocla Magnus are basically going to be my best raid team now. Alright, I'll give this guy a fair shot. 7 levels below it. Frost Alien opens with a pretty decent attack. I missed entirely. Twice. 3 times. I shot him and I missed again. I shot him and I missed again. I shot him and I missed again. There we go, 504. That's all I wanted to know. Oh shit. Actually almost killed Frost Alien there. That was not my best work. Satisfying way to end the boss fight, though. So, that's that one done. Where else have I missed bosses? Looks like I got all the Flying Island ones. I know I've got all the Fey Break ones. Oh. I could be wrong about this. I'm probably wrong about this. But when I went to the Sandstone Gate Islet a while ago, I don't remember it actually having a boss encounter. If I'm gonna go there, the enemies are like level 68, so I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked, but we did just beat a level 70 Moldron, so I'm sure it'll be fine. On my start of the stream adventure with fishing magnets, I made quite a trip out that direction and ended up finding level... oh, that's number 5. Finding level 68 Sekhmet. So I'm thinking that it's probably gonna be a Sekhmet boss. Right in the head. Alright, that was Duelith knocked. Let's go for this one. While I'm here, I just gotta know, Nox, is there anything nearby? This just feels wrong somehow, like doing it, but I haven't cut it. Okay, I missed twice. I haven't cut a Sekhmet yet, so... Ow! It's actually pretty hard to hit her, and she's really attacking quickly, so... It might not even be a terrible combat, pal. Oh, that is not what I wanted to send out. It's exactly what I wanted to happen. I didn't want to deal with those pricksters at all right now. I don't think I ever went up this way. I did check the far side of the island had a talisman there. And one of those beam of light, hack the door kind of buildings. I'm not entirely sure what those are. Whoops. See if we can get a good view from up here. Alright, the boss should be somewhere over here. I was expecting it to be a little higher up, but it looks like it's going to be on the beach. And that is a Prickster Lux. Excuse me, Prickster Lux boss. I was expecting Sekhmet. Either way, I'm going to try and catch a second one of these. Just not that one. This is the one that I wanted, actually. Oh, Jesus. They spent a long time with this pal, didn't they? Seems to have unique attacks to it. It closes the distance. It uses scratching cat attacks. That is annoying. I've had Anubis do that to me before. Okay, okay, okay. That's it. I'm switching to the soul spheres. I don't want the smoke. Alright. We're going back to the rainbow ones. Alright, there should be a Prickster Lux boss here somewhere. Actually, not entirely convinced that this is it, but it might be. And that was not the boss. What the shit? According to this, the boss spawns right here, so I guess it must wander. Another Sekhmet. Out of curiosity, it's just one-shots, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, they're all after a Sekhmet. Not entirely sure how this ended up happening, but if I can hit her with a Palworld, I can maybe save her. Oh, that didn't help. Oh, yeah, that really didn't help. There's like 90 things attacking me. And that Sekhmet is still alive, actually. Not for long. There they go. I mean... this is gonna get worse before it gets better, so let's just send out Frostallion to deal with it. Make sure you get in the fun as well. Alright, so where the hell is the boss? Because I've killed pretty much every Prickster on this island. Perfect. Come on, do your spinny jump. Really thought that second shot was gonna do less damage. Oh, this is just a problem. Okay. That's too much electricity. Holy shit. Too many Pricksters. I'm out. I don't know how, but they ended up fighting a Sekhmet over there, I think. I mean, I'll take this opportunity to get some XP, why not? Could always use large pal souls. Okay, still not sure where Prickster Lux is. Given that it's not a Prickster Nox, it shouldn't be a nighttime spawn. Might have fallen off the beach this way, so I'll take another look. No, it's none of those three. There isn't really an off the beach this way. Huh. Why can I not find this? Nailed it. Alright, one problem solved at least. I don't know, maybe I'll just leave and come back and see if that fixes it. Maybe it somehow spawned, like, up here on the archway and broke itself? No. Yeah, I got nothing. There is no Prickster Luck boss on this island right now. Unless I'm missing something and there's an arena that I'm supposed to enter. Didn't see anything. Oh! Why is there a giant island anus? Behold the gaping maw of the island anus. I think it was the other way. Oh. I mean, I kind of have to check with Nox now. Wait, that's an Anubis. Why is there an Anubis here? I didn't even know there was a non-boss Anubis spawn. Alright, I mean... It's a really bad choice, but... Don't need you. There we go, we're only fighting one-on-one now. And I think there was a time that I thought, you know, the charge rifle might have been a waste. Nice. 5 out of 5 on Anubis. Is this gonna be difficult? You're gonna make me weaken you with the Meow Mirror, really? Perfect. Okay. 3 out of 5. Okay, well, if I can lower these two just right. Because this one, for some reason, drowns out there. You'd think it'd want to get caught, given that it's just drowning right now. Whoa! Holy shit. That one came right after me. Alright, 5 out of 5 on everything on this island, but I still haven't found a Prickster Lux, so I'm gonna jump back through that cave and see if there's a secondary underground area if I follow this wall around to the right. There he is. And I could have actually just jumped down through the ceiling at some points. Alright, how close was I? how far off was it? Oh, never mind, I maybe don't fit. Can I Spider-Man myself up this? Maybe. No. Huh. So this is not actually the sky, this is just a beam of light that exists to simulate the sky. Why even have a hole in the ceiling if there's gonna be... Okay, you know what? Fine. It's good. We got the boss, I'm out of here. Where to next? Should be a couple of them that I've missed still. Nothing on there. We got everything in the Cherry Blossom Island, everything here. Missed a couple of bounties here and there. I did fight the Mammorest at some point. I'm not seeing anything that I haven't defeated here. Oh. Can't remember if I had one or two left, but this is one. And it's straight ahead. No idea why I didn't fight this one. Actually, thinking about it, I do know. This is where I met Gangler Ignis. That's still in my party. I fished it up. This island was like 15 to 20 levels higher than I was. Do I have 5 of those? Yes, I do. Ooh. If it isn't a Blazamut. This might get one shot. Very close. Four out of 5 on that one. Want to take a quick peek around the side of the island. No, doesn't look like anything exciting. Up we go. Maybe? Looks like it was on the other side of this nonsense. Oh, yeah, maybe don't stand on actual lava. My bad. Looks like it's going to be a Pydron. I've already got 5 of those. What is the crit spot on this thing? Looks like there's an island north-ish of us, northwest. Yeah, there it is. I think this is the last boss that I have yet to fight. What am I seeing here? I had no idea there were water bases. That's actually pretty cool. Well, everything's dead now, holy shit. Oh. We got 2 Pangullet Lux. Now I could breed them if I needed to. That's good. I think the only other one of those I ever got was from fishing somewhere. Inventory's looking real gross. Do I have any food that I can put into my food storage? Yeah, not great. Alright, let's go inside. See how things are looking. Real good guards here. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of shit on the ground that I want, so give me a sec. Might want that. 3 Hexalite Quartz, that can go. Did I at least get... Yes, okay, so we got a treasure map. kind of depressed-looking Robin Quill Terra. Yeah, I could use a bit of work. Now, where was I? I guess I'll get onto my fish and sneak into this place and see if we can defeat the boss. So I'm pretty sure on water this thing is faster than Frostallion is in the air. I am going to jump onto Frostallion to get in there, though, because I don't really trust myself to be able to get around the drones any reasonable other way, and it looks like that giant orb right there is our destination. Not what I wanted to do. They had to make the dismount button the same as one of the attacks, didn't they? Alright, I'm not really sure if I've caught all the pals that exist here yet. I don't really know what spawns here. But it kind of seems like a bit of a hellhole with 3 of these things going at once. I think this might be the entrance here. Yeah, this looks good. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the last boss that I haven't caught yet. Oh, Frostallion knocked. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we froze him at a really good angle. I think this one's going to be worth some soul spheres. Oh shit. Well, I mean, it chose to use the running attack and get itself stuck, so... as long as it doesn't get unstuck. Oh. Yeah, this thing really screwed itself, didn't it? "63% chance with that sphere. No way. No way it's that easy." Guardian deity of Palpagos Island known as the Night Caller. In the past, when a calamity struck the land, it soared into the sky and sealed away the threat by casting the island into eternal darkness. I don't know that that sounds like the thing I want to be using, to be honest, but okay. Just gonna go and see if there's anything else that spawns on this island real quick. Pretty sure those can't see me if I'm above them, but I'm not 100% on that. Something down there that I can't quite make out. Is it a Nox? I threw a Pal Sphere at it just to try, but... oh, a little higher. There we go. Oh, it's a Fengalope. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Didn't actually expect that to work. There's something else right there in the beam. Can't make out what it is, though. Carnivora? I think if I land here, I might be able to at least regen my Frostallion stamina and take a shot at this. Alright, we got one. Prone to eating indiscriminately, the mouth... oh, it's like a Venus flytrap, kind of. Interesting. I'm gonna see if I can get another one of those while we're here. Then I'll head back to the village and see what that guy says once I've defeated 100 boss pals. Ooh, what are you? Menacing Terra? Don't know if I've got the orb strength to be able to just eat one at it and take it, but... I've had really good luck so far. I haven't had to actually deal with combat yet. Yeah, treasure map, I know. Haven't really been here yet, though. Menacing. I want one more... oh, Knocklem. Actually, I want that too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've already forgot the name of it, but I want one more of those weird Venus flytrap things, if I can. There it is, Carnivora. Carnivora? Sick. Okay, so I've got 2 of those. I haven't seen anything else on this island. So I think that's pretty much it as far as unique pals to here. So, closest... Oh. Well, shit, I missed like 4 of them in a row over here. Remember how I said I thought that was the last boss battle? Apparently I was too zoomed out to see these ones. That's not surprising at all, to be perfectly honest. I really did not explore the desert much. Uh-oh, inventory full. Dog coins and palmetto helm schematics. I mean, probably better than precious pelts on a small pal soul. I'm very close to unlocking the next... that confused the shit out of me. Unlocking the next eagle statue. So I'm gonna have to really quickly just drop things off at the base. And then I'm gonna have to come back here. Since I'm at the base, though, I am gonna take a quick peek at Frost Alien Knocked. Or whatever it was called. Which means I want to wear the ability glasses. That's probably all the way at the end. It's not all the way at the end. Okay, we'll sort by level. I did catch it, so... Am I missing something here? I thought it was level 70. Did I screw up the sorting? No, I think we're good. Okay, new plan. Search pals that have legendary. Page 3. Okay, it was 65. I thought it was 70. Fair enough. Got 94, 88, 75, so pretty good there. Lord of the Underworld is dark damage. I actually need the Frost Alien Knocked saddle, so that's another thing to unlock. Changes my attack type to dark and inflicts blind 2. That's a maybe. Gotta just go ahead and set this up to make like 500 Sorelight. This should be done circuit boards? No, polymers. Now I need circuit boards. Just since I'm trying to keep a couple things going at a time here, we'll make like 1500. Do it up. This is probably done. So these guys are back, which means I need to combine all the Waylaskas real quick, because they were out on expedition the last time that I tried to, so I need... by cooling. To clear the search. There we go. Okay. We got a 2-star... this one. I thought we had a 3-star in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, there's one 4-star, and... I don't want it to consume the 4-star one. I don't know what it's trying to do that, but that's fine. Am I accidentally consuming a multi-star Waylaska, or... No? Okay. So, begin condensation. Now we've got 2 4 stars. And because we need a cold pal, specifically for that, Noculum is actually pretty decent. I could drop an Anubis. What's this thing doing? Electricity? I kind of need that as a base feature. Yeah, I'm going to drop an Anubis for a 4-starred Waylaska. And then that should get to work on this. I'm a little unclear on how this works. I guess it's like 23 ahead of this Waylaska's cooling attempt. That's a weird mechanic, but I'm not opposed to it. I don't hate it. Seems that only one of each pal can go for it at a time, though, so that is a little bit problematic. That's why I thought that this... Okay, so I ended up with a 2-star, 2 4-star... Alright, that makes sense. I understand what happened with my Waylaska situation now. For the sake of it, let's grab, like, this one or something. And combine anything else that's left. Everything except for that one. Whoops. If I hit F, it'll default to try and select that one, so I've got to do this manually. So I have a 4-star and a 3-star Waylaska. The 4-star I can use for fishing. The 3-star I can just jam at the base if I need another frost-based pal. We got 2,300 of these to be banked. Do I have any random-ass blueprints? Kind of, no. Yeah, I have a shotgun. And since we're near the statue, do I have any effigies I can spend? 1 to capture power, 1 to swimming ability, food preservation, climbing proficiency, a lot of status reduction, actually maxed status reduction. And we're up to 31% move speed. Alright, back to right about here somewhere, I think. There was a desert that had like 3 bosses in a row that I completely missed. That might explain why I haven't seen Ozurk, hopefully. Ooh, Suzaku. I think I still need that? No, I don't. So it's likely low enough level that I can just... not really, actually. Level 45. Predator souls. Some dog coins and a defense support whistle. We got 2 predator cores from that. And the next boss is slightly this way. Excuse me. No, we got enough Robin Quilteras. What am I missing? So it's going to be another one in a cave? Menace sting, so yeah, probably. Looks to be. Had a cave icon, so let's see if we can maybe find an entrance somewhere. Alright, there's a couple of effigies that I need to grab when we leave this cave. I'm sure Nox can handle this. Less sure now. So this level in technology, we gain the Soul Sphere, which requires Soarlight ingots, hardwood, and a lot of Paldium fragments. Mechanical bow sounds kind of cool, honestly. I did like using bows. I'm gonna need AI cores anyway. The Ancient Workbench. Okay. And we got a structure set that doesn't really help me any. From where we are right now, there's still a couple of bosses in the area, actually. Should be a bounty right here. That's just too fun. Alright, this way. Not really sure what this building is, but I'm gonna stop there on the... Actually, I'm gonna grab this... Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I'll go around kind of the north and then circle around to the left. Already got enough of those. Alright, what do we got in this building? What's going on here? The fuck is that? Haldius and Necromus. Oh, that didn't do anything. Those are stronger than they look, aren't they? And they look pretty ridiculous. Alright, the one up there is stuck, so I'm just gonna kinda see if I can avoid this one charging me for a minute, actually, and then summon my pal. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Holy Christ. Take him down, boys. Right, 30% catch chance, and that one's not aggro right now. This is probably the best chance I'm gonna get at this. Sweet. Caught a Paldius. Apparently that was a Steam achievement. And Necromus somehow ended up getting himself stuck outside of the arena, so that's his own damn fault. Uh-oh, what's that gonna do? Yeah, I think we wait until it's done doing that to summon our pal. It just seems like a bad time. Oh shit. Oh shit, I killed him! We stunned him out of the attack though, so that was pretty cool. Did not mean to kill it. Is that a door? No. Well, I really hope that respawns. In the meanwhile, Nox. And there was another one this way that I haven't gone to yet. It's like 170 meters over here. We got a Lift Monk effigy. Surprised that I'm still finding these. Well, at least I was able to catch one of them. Out of the two, I would say that Necroma seemed maybe a little less cool than the other one. Aldius, or whatever it was called. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm only at 2 out of 5 on this one. Come a long way from taking 10 minutes to fight one of those and using up like 35 pal orbs trying to fight it, dying multiple times. Okay, so I can see an effigy on that island over there. I'm gonna check with Nox to see if there's any on this side first. And then I guess I'm gonna jump on Gangler. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Found another one here. Apparently there's just going to be some on all the islands. Okay, that doesn't want to let me up. Have I even caught a Relaxosaurus Lux? I have caught one of these. And the Relaxosaurus I've got 5 of, so I'm just going to kind of get rid of these 3. No witnesses. And now I have enough Relaxosaurus Lux that if I want to breed the other 3 I can. Okay, I'm thinking that ice flow over there is going to be the island that we're headed to. Couldn't resist. Much as I like Nox, it really isn't that big of an AoE when we're dealing with this large of an area. Oh shit. Unsummon. Okay, that was a little bit sketchy. Getting the hell away from those things. Can I use Kundir in the water? I've never thought to try. Yes, I can. Well, this looks pretty cool. Just gonna take a quick look around the island, though. Looks like it's just Azerobe Crests. Oh, no, there is a Waylaska right there. I've got lots of those already, though. Got 3 purple fishing spots in a row. So I'm going to add that to my map, just in case this actually always respawns this way. Just in case I decide to go on a fishing adventure. I can't just see this and leave this, you know? I'll give it a shot. I don't know what kind of bait I just used. I hope it was the best one. Okay, it was, and it isn't going to help me. Goddamn. I'll come back here someday with a Gloopy, a Waylaska. I think Jilliet gives me better loot as well. Wrong one. An alpha polar pup. This looks a little slower. Yeah, this is good. This is doable. Munchill. Oh, futuristic tech manual. That's really good. What was the skill fruit? Rock burst? Eh. I guess we'll go for all three. Come on. Don't give me hope and then do that to me. Nice. I love the look of my character standing on it cheering. It was so big that at the end of that little mini cutscene thing, my character model had to actually just fall out of the sky when it despawned. Alright, let's see what our boss fight is. Level 60. I mean... Oh, shit. Eh, 20%, that's not bad. I'll roll those odds. I'm a little afraid of killing it after the last one. Can you get out of the way of my... Oh my god. Dude, attack the thing! Come on! I think we just stop at that and try it at 30%. 27%, whatever. Just a little afraid of the giant snow horse that I've got, just using that charge attack and one-shotting it from 6,400. We'll take a couple of shots at it between Pal Spheres, though. Got decently high health, and... yeah, this thing actually hasn't been doing any damage to me, has it? It just now got through my shield. I think this may be the final boss. Of the random spawns, at least. Okay, got him. Legend and Lunker. After sealing Calamity, a champion from Faebreak emerged. It stares out into the sea, awaiting one who it deems worthy. For such encounters are no coincidence, they are fate. So all these legendary pals I'm catching right now seem to have stuff to do with the Calamity. Maybe I'm supposed to use them all to fight Panthalus? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, for fuck's sakes, there's one out here now. I don't think I've ever been to this island, so I'm not really sure why it's showing me this island on my map. Alright, torpedo activate. Double check this is the right one. Yeah, apparently there's a boss here. Do you imagine it's just Panthalus, and this is just like it's in the world spawn? Okay, so Waylaska is supposed to spawn in this area. Oh, there he is. Can I hit it with anything? There we go. And I've already got kind of a Waylaska breeding farm going on right now, so I'm just gonna kind of do what I can here. Shit, weapon is damaged. Gotcha. Okay, that's all the bosses I could find. We got those ones, we got the ones in the desert. I don't think I missed any. Yeah. Okay, so let's head back to whatever that NPC's name was. Unfortunately, I think the closest way to do that is going to be all the way over here. Shit. Ah, well. At least I've got a fast fish. Need so many more computers. Alright, so at least this has done the circuit board part of things, so now I should be able to make a lot of computers. Why can I only make 16 computers? Oh. Okay, never mind. I need bio batteries. Electric organ, refined ingot. Okay. Feels really weird to need refined ingots, but here we are. Oh, I'm too heavy to be able to glide, that's why it won't let me. Okay. These guys are up to about 211 of these. Lacking on the frost side. I did kind of expect I was going to need a secondary... Whoops, a secondary furnace, so I'm glad that I kept this one. I need refined ingots, so we'll make like 2,500, and this is going to be ridiculously fast once a couple of these get on it. I actually just kind of want to take a look at this. Yeah, that's a little quicker for refining ingots. Holy shit. I think this might be finished. Oh, I didn't even send them off again. So there's a new place that I can send them. Faybreak Isle was the last one that I did. This one, I can send them to Sunreach Isle. I'm just sort of taking a look at what different stuff it gets me. Instead of crude oil and chromite, it gets me sorrelite and corallum, as well as bronze cherry and mammorest meat. Xenolorb, Hartalis, and Blazemut Ryu slabs from either one. So yeah, I guess we just go to the highest one. seeing pretty much all my best pals leave right now, so good luck. This is almost halfway done already. But if I... whoops. Didn't mean to open that again. If I grab some refined ingots and bank them right now, then I can come over here. Come over here. There we go. Loot this. Cancel this. Grab everything and then make a lot more bio batteries. So right now I can make 100 computers, and surprisingly that isn't... I mean, it's not bad, but it's not what I need to have. It's not quite up to the scale I need. Carbon fiber is going to run into a bit of a snag soon, so I should probably make a little more charcoal on this furnace. $5,000 charcoal is going to be pretty much instant. And the reason that the amount that it's got on the right side is going up is because of the research that gives me a % chance of producing extra stuff from a furnace. That's already made an extra 145. I don't know if I have enough to be able to research anything right now. I'm curious what medicine production does. Most things seem to have a tool as well. The Witch's Cauldron. If that just increases medical speed... yeah, that doesn't really matter. I don't make enough medicine to where that's going to matter. If I had more electric organs, then I could do power... you know what, I might do work speed for power, so I need electric organs. And I know for a fact I can buy them right over here. If I can't, I can buy them at Fisherman's Rest. Fisherman's Point? Fishing something anyways. I think it was this one. I wanted to come to this town anyway. I can afford 8,000, give me like 3,000. Somehow my character can still walk, all good. What do I get for this? Applied Watering Handbook 1. Well done, here is the promised reward. Please accept it without hesitation. You've indeed hunted enough. Thanks to you, this land for a time regained its peace. I am most grateful. Yet, unless the stake is removed, lawless scoundrels may rise again. When that time comes, the hunt shall return once more. Alright, well, I've hunted at least 100 boss pals for that guy, I guess. From what I can see for the AI cores that I'm going to need to be making in the future, I really did need to buy like thousands of electric organs. The ranch sort of subsidizes me to a point where I can build enough for my current usage, but when I'm trying to build something that requires an item, that requires an item, that requires an item, I do kind of like to build a shit ton of it at a time. So I've got 5,000 charcoal, I'm going to cancel this, grab all the stuff, and then... now, I can make another... crap, I have to build the carbon fiber to be able to do that. Never mind, we'll do 263. We've got available pals that have got pretty high-level handiworking. That should be... duping, are you really just... okay, never mind. Dupin are just not doing shit right now for me. As far as the breeding pals, I really should reconsider what I've got going on there. I think that was Hoodle that I just got 5 out of 5 on. I need to have a piss real quick, but I need to think about what I should be putting into my breeding pals. What I might do, actually, is catch another Frostallion, or maybe Frostallion Noct, whichever one. Combine them, and then have that 4-star so that I can fight Panthalus with something that's a little bit stronger. But I don't know if it's going to be viable on the back of a Frostallion shooting slow, one attack at a time weapons at it, so I might need to kind of level up and get something better for that too. Okay, where was I? Let's go and grab that treasure map, which is 4,800 meters in a direction that I can't see because I'm standing right at the center of my base. Crap. That way. Can't really figure out where it is from here, so we'll just move a few thousand meters closer. It is 1,500 meters further still. Okay, whoops. It's actually quite close to my other base. So we need to devise a plan, basically, for Panthalus. I can appreciate that Catalan in my chat was saying to use the nocturnal version of Frostallion. And it does look pretty cool, but I just don't really know why that would be particularly better than normal Frostallion. We have 5 advanced recovery meds, applied watering. What's the schematic? Grenade launcher schematic 2. Feel like I'm probably good on effigies on this island, but I do need to double check. Missed a lift monk effigy and a whatever that is. The red one. Oh hey, that was herbal effigy number 20, so I'm probably done with those. Getting the hell on out of here. Whoa, Jesus Christ, dude. Don't just spawn in while I'm flying past you. What's wrong with you? Alright, back to our original base. I need to deposit those bio batteries that I've already produced. I need to check on the attribute statue. I need to deposit anything that's in my inventory that's just floating around, which is a couple of things. Alright, what does herbal give me? 30% more flight capacity. Very good. A little bit better food preservation. Okay. That'll work. No idea what I should be breeding right now. Not sure what the difference between Nightmare Ray and Nightmare Bloom are, but maybe while I'm thinking about it, I'll attempt the next, what are they called? The next slab. Okay, these got finished, so if I try to build computers now, can I build more? Why can I only build 13? I still need to make carbon fiber. Shit. And I'm out of flame organs. Ugh. It's always something. $1.5 million on flame organs. You gotta wonder what that guy thinks. I just showed up, made him a millionaire on flame organs. Gotta cancel this carbon fiber job real quick. Oh, okay. I guess they're just gonna be done and... You know, I'm just gonna leave these duping to dance and work. They'll be done in a few seconds anyway. There's a shit ton more, and that's coal, that's charcoal. Let's do another 700. So when that's done, I can set them up making computers. I'm starting to lose a little bit of interest in the breeding situation here because I just have no idea what I want to breed together or what I need, and I'm running lower and lower on PAL box space. Let me put on the ability glasses for a second. I kind of need a pal that I can ride if I'm going to fight Panthalus, right? And I'm going to be honest, this thing was moving. This thing was doing just fine on mobility and dodging and stuff. Which pretty much means that my weapon has to be as good as it can possibly be. So if I fight it at level 70, the heavy assault rifle is going to be the best thing that I have access to. But the tech tree does go all the way to 80. I can't imagine that I'm going to need to get all the way to level 80 to be able to fight Panthalus, but like... shit. Basically. I don't really know what my best option is here for a weapon upgrade. There's realistically no way in hell that I'm going to be able to beat it with a charge rifle. Mechanical bow does seem a little stronger, but I feel like it's going to be even harder to try and land hits with. It's also going to take AI cores and soar light ingots, and to be able to do any of that I need computers, which I should finally be able to build a decent amount of. And the first thing I run out of is, of course, plasteel. So we'll make 165 computers. The soar light ingots are... they're actually kind of doing their thing. It's working. A little bit low on space in here. Don't need the dog coins to be in here. Other than that, I think we're good. Just gonna shove these wherever. It really doesn't matter until I go to spend them. Speaking of, maybe I should double check at the black market merchant that there's nothing that I need to spend dog coins on. It's fine. The only things that he really had was accessory slots, I think. So I'm not going to need the gravity belt or the boots. I don't really know what accessories I have access to, if I'm being completely honest. That would be better than that. This is doing its thing, so I can't really check there very easily. Triple jump boots coming up soon, so I'm going to need a bit more Night Star sand the next time that I think of it. I have no idea how I'm going to fight Panthalus. That's basically the... That's basically what I'm coming up with here. I'm going to have to level up for a little while anyway. So this might have kind of screwed me on XP rate stuff. I think 20% has left me just a little bit behind at this point. Whereas, oh, I actually missed a boss, shit. Whereas something like 30% probably would have left me right at just about level 70 at this point, maybe level 71. Because I am running a little bit low on actual stuff to do, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a whole bunch of stuff that I've just completely missed. There are a couple of pals. Oops, didn't realize that was only level 36 that I still need to catch, though. We're good on Gobfin Ignis, but if I find a Thwack Ignis, I should probably try and catch that. This looks to be the boss arena. This is not the boss arena. That would be a really cool boss arena. Just have it come right out of the lava at you. There's a... No, that's in Gobfin. I was going to say there's a Thwack there, but nope. Do you imagine it's a Gobfin Ignis boss? not even close to the right place. Incineram, just walking around on the lava. That's totally normal, I guess. Should be right here. And there it is. About 4 to 5 on Blaze Mutt, so that works good for me. Alright, well, that's another problem solved at least. Don't know quite how I missed that one. Ooh, I haven't defeated Astagon. I'm sure that'll catch. 5 out of 5. Another Mimog effigy. I'm not really seeing anything I need to catch, so it looks like we're headed pretty much straight northeast. Just on principle, though, I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, I kind of thought there might be one of those up here somewhere. Oh, wait, no, it's below me. Hmm. I'm on the wrong side of this, I think. It's also a Munchill, or whatever that blue thing is, 200 meters that way. So, looks like our ADHD is kicking in and we're doing 3 things at once again. I'm just gonna go ahead and have Nox rescan, because it's gonna disappear in a second anyway. Oh, it's a Pangullet. Pangolin? Pangolin? Whatever the hell it is. Scan one more time from here, and if I don't see anything, we're going for the island to the northeast. And I'm hearing thunder and lightning right now, so if the stream just abruptly disappears, well, you know what happened. Probably not the brightest idea to be streaming while there might be a power outage, but here we are. Alright, another effigy. Let's scan from the effigy for the effigies. I feel like they put a lot of them, like, just at the edge of the 4-starred Nox range. It is kind of handy. Let's go on... Ooh, one effigy to the next. I think I pissed a Bushi off just now. It didn't piss him off, but it definitely startled him. Not really sure what happened with Nox, but its cooldown didn't start resetting until way later than it should have, so I'm just gonna stick around here for just a minute. 10 seconds even. Must have been the wind. Alright, anything around here? No, we're good. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here and go to that nature preserve. I'm really resisting the urge to go through dungeons. Okay. I'll go back for the meteorite. Jesus Christ, this game really is just ADHD. Every time that I try to go towards the thing that I'm trying to get done, it's just like, oh hey, here's a meteorite. You could deal with that, right? If it has a Xenovator, you probably want to catch that, don't you? You could use some meteorite ore in case you want to have one of those guns that shoots meteorites. Alright, so enough of this shit. You hop over this wall. We're going to the Bubble Island. Although... Wait, wasn't this just the one that I've been to multiple times that just had ancient lava? This didn't have a boss. Oh, I guess it did have a boss. Okay. Wildlife number 2 sanctuary. Number 2 wildlife sanctuary, I mean. Just trying to get my stamina back. Why can't I land on this? Okay, well, to hell with it. Maybe this one. So there is an Astagon boss somewhere. I think it's probably going to be right here. And it's not. It's somehow inside this. Wait, what are you? Magix. Got it. Alright, well, I've already caught some of these, so we're just gonna do a quick in and out here. I think that's all the bosses downed. It's Wildlife Sanctuary 1, 2, and I'm actually not entirely sure if there is a number 3. I guess it's over here. Yeah, that was over here, and that was Frostallion Knocked. So, unless there's a Wildlife Sanctuary number 4, I think we've killed everything everywhere. I kind of expected that to give me something, I don't know why. Let me just Google something real quick. Palworld Wildlife Sanctuary 4. Is there a 4? Not seeing a 4. Yep, okay. Just needed to check. Well, I'm gonna see if I can get another Frostallion knocked from the other wildlife sanctuary, I guess. There's nothing here that I really need. But to get to that, I need... go way the shit over there, so... Give me a minute. What I'm kind of considering doing for the next stream is turning up the XP rate just a bit so that I can... Can this float over water? No, it can't. Okay. Turning up the XP rate a little bit so that I can just kind of power level from 67 to like 71 or 72. Because I feel like without some of the better technology, it's... I mean, I can try, but there's not a lot of ways that I'm going to be beating Panthalus. Panthalus. Actually, what's really going to be curious is, do these respawn, and have they respawned yet? Because I only managed to catch one of them. I accidentally killed Necromus. Yeah, that looks good. That looks positive. Not really thrilled that that's attacking me right now, though. Okay, no, they both are. Just gonna see if I can get one of them on me instead of both, but that's not gonna happen. At least they're still stuck in their hole, so their dash attack is completely useless. Alright, one-on-one. Dark Knight of Legend. Yeah, and I got one of that, two of the other one. So if these have respawned, then there's actually a really good chance that the, what the hell is it called? Frostallion Noct has respawned. You know what that means? We're going out to sea. Also, didn't realize Nightstar Sand spawned here. That would have been a lot easier to get to than well, anyway, doesn't matter. Usually I would probably try and use a water pal to get in here, but just because it's going to be kind of, I mean, I'm going to be basically there by the time I glide. I guess I'm just going to jump on Frostallion, fly over the drones, and then go into the hole. And fingers crossed, maybe the Frostallion Noct has respawned. If it has, I'm probably just going to breed a 4-star version of that and see if that works against Panthalus. Although I don't really see why Blind would be better than Cold. I don't know if I can freeze Panthalus. These are questions that I just don't have the answer to, unfortunately. There are a couple pals in here that I wouldn't mind catching as well if I can see any. There's a Knockalum there, but I've caught a couple of them already. I could just breed them if I need to. Don't know if there are nighttime specific pals here. Either way, let's go for it. The last time this thing got stuck on a wall and just kind of couldn't figure out how to attack me for most of the fight. So, whoa, 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 no, no, no. Too many purple orbs. Oh shit. Yeah, we're just gonna wait out whatever it's doing right now. Hope that it doesn't go out of the arena. Wait, what the shit? It has 2 charge attacks? It just used the cold-based charge. Okay, that's fine. It's totally fine. Just gotta give that a shot. Nice. Okay, we have 2 of those. We can make this happen if we really want to. But the Frostallion Noct saddle is... oh, it's the same level. Oops. Just curious. So Jetdragon is 79. Seeing if there's any other saddles, like Rouge is 72. Ophidia... I don't think this is a water pal, I'm not really sure. Okay, so next level I could go for Hydralon? Not really sure. As a flying pal. It's not that I don't like Frostallion, it's just I like a flying pal that can't actually land, so that if I do decide to take it across water, it just, you know, doesn't drown all of a sudden. Am I seeing things, or are those green ones beside the purple one? They are not. So I've got 2 Frostallion Nocts. Maybe I just start crossbreeding those and do a 4-star and see how that works? I mean, really, what's the worst that could happen? It looks like pretty much this way is going to be the fastest. I think that's the... is that it on the beach? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Whatever, I'm going west. As fast as this is, it does feel kind of slow going over big distances like this. Oh. Somehow I completely missed an effigy. And you know what that means? No, nothing. Alright. Well, let's get the Frostallion Nocts breeding in, I guess. Or do I want to upgrade Frostallion? I need to Google something really quickly. I need to know, can you freeze Panthalus? Like, if you can, I'm keeping Frostallion. Okay, I'm finding people suggesting using gob fins for some reason. Which I don't even seem to have. There's no world that I don't have gob fins, come on. Okay, well, I'm probably going to end the stream here, but for next time, I'm going to maybe try and research what the hell to even do in this situation. I could try maybe upgrading this thing, as someone had suggested in chat. But I mean, it doesn't seem any stronger than normal Frostallion. This one in particular is a lot weaker than mine, with 1135 attack versus 2165. A fruit that increased damage. I think I might have something like that. Trying to think what would it be called, maybe power? A precious fruit that is extremely difficult to obtain slightly increases a pal's attack. What I'm assuming that's probably going to do is increase this particular stat. So I should probably check. Yeah, this one's kind of got better base stats, in fairness. I really don't know what the answer here is. I feel like I also might have caught like a legendary water pal pretty recently, but I don't see it in here. Can triple jump, can double jump. These things are really cool looking. I think I like the design better of Necromus, but I like the attacks better of Palladius. And we got Neptilus, that was the one I was thinking of. Can I ride this? Can be ridden to travel on water. While mounted, it can leap high into the air over water. While in party, it follows up the player's attacks with water spear strikes. Let me ask you something. Did he have an automatic drone launcher? Because that's pretty much what I've seen everyone talk about, but I have no idea where it actually comes from. And I really have been trying not to Google things like this, but it's level 77 if I want to build it. But, except for World Tree Holy Water, I have, well, and whatever that last ore is, I have some of that. So, never mind everything I was just going to say. To be able to get World Tree Water, I probably have to get to the World Tree, which means I probably have to beat the giant problem. So, that's not going to work out really great. I do kind of like the look of Frostallion Noct a little bit better. And this one does have... Both of these actually do have better stats, so... I'm gonna go make the Frostallion Noct saddle. Because regardless of circumstance, if I don't have this, it doesn't really matter. That's gonna take a minute. I'm a little bit curious about something as well. If I breed Frostallion with Frostallion Noct, what the hell do I even get? So we got... Yeah, this can... Curiosity killed the beast, right? I gotta know. I might regret asking, but I gotta know. Put a couple of cakes in here to be sure. That's gonna take a minute. I gotta think about some things here. I did get a bit of Night Star sand on that trip at least. Not a lot, but a little bit. I've got... I feel like I'm not really doing as good of a job with accessories as I could be. Now that this should be done making computers, I can have a quick peek at what options I've got. So I do have a lot of accessory blueprints so far. I've got things like support whistles, I guess are just worse versions of talismans, it looks like. I feel like the biggest thing I need is damage. And from what I could tell, the ring and the talisman does not actually stack with each other. It didn't seem to anyways. It doesn't really give me a lot of other options, so does it? This would be nice, but I have no idea where I get ancient bones. The fruit is like a blueberry, multiple fruits on a... You mean like grapes? If you can tell me at all what it's called, that would be great, but the issue is all I've got's like life fruits and stout fruits and things like that. I haven't seen anything like what you're describing. Do you mean like a skill fruit that teaches a particular skill? Just looking through here to see if there's anything that looks like this. Is this what you're talking about? Not necessarily apocalypse, but this type of item, like a dark skill fruit. I don't know if I've got anything that's useful. Looking at the damage, we got 7, 120, 80, 300, 600, 400, so Dark Wisp is the strongest attack that I've got out of these. Yeah, not really sure. Right, I was just really quickly going to look at where I get ancient bones. Palworld ancient bone. Oh. Shit. Okay, so I can make that. I can make this happen. Unfortunately, I kind of need a flying pal, though. That would be really helpful if I had one. We'll just use Gangler. So if I go to the Wildlife Sanctuary number 3, there's apparently skeletons on the ground. Also, what is this? I swear to God it keeps unlocking these as I find them. Because, okay, sidetrack. But while I'm sidetracked, if I go back to the Wildlife Sanctuary number 3, apparently there are skeletons on the ground that I can loot that will give me ancient bones. And I can use those to create... There we go. A couple of accessories that I haven't had access to so far, like the one that gives me level 4 attack up and level 4 pal attack up. I have no idea how the scaling of those works. It's probably an additive bonus, so it's not going to be massive, but something is better than nothing. And that's something. Probably about a 20% increase in my attack and their attack, kind of a something. I've also now got a bit of a sneaking suspicion that as I continue to defeat these world-ending tier pals, every one that I defeat seems to reveal another one on the map, because this definitely was not revealed on my map beforehand. Decent little fishing spot. Hey, look at that. Level 54, new pal. Oh, that's gonna one-shot. Shit. Rye Bunny Botan, is there more? Is that it? Or not Rye Bunny, but Nightmare. Words are apparently hard sometimes. Let's go ahead and see if you can survive one. You cannot. Okay, we need to tone down our damage just a little. I'm gonna go around the outside of this building and see if I can grab at least one or two Nightmare Botan. What about in the legs? Perfect. Oh. Memories curry. Do you mean Mammorest's curry? For a % damage increased? This is not the boss I was expecting. Yeah, give me 1 sec to jump back to my base and I'll take a look at that. Was there a fast travel on this island? Of course there wasn't. Oh, wait, there was. I'm just completely blind. It's right here. Yeah, let me just finish up on this island real quick. I'll go back to the spawn point, kill a Mammorest, try making Mammorest curry, and then I guess we'll send an attempt just for the hell of it. But I think the biggest issue, realistically, is just this weapon is not going to be suitable. Looks like these are the only pals that show up here. Maybe there's different ones at night. Oh. I expected that to give me Mammorest meat, and it didn't. Somehow there's up array here that I've only caught 2 of. That's weird. What's also weird is that there's another Mammorest here. This is not the boss Mammorest, this one's just walking around. Alright, there we go, Mammorest meat. Now we're talking. Alright, I should have I should have an active cooking area over here that's free. Yep, perfect. So... increases attack by 25% for a period of time. You're absolutely right that that does seem viable. I don't know how long the period of time is, though. I've already got a bunch of items that increase Frost Alien's damage. Half of my accessories are already devoted to that. I'm probably not going to be able to do anything about the Mamorest curry right now because I'm going to have to put in some farms and grow some stuff and do things that way, but I'll put the Mamorest meat into there just in case it survives long enough. And I have the Frostallion Noct saddle. These ones should have produced an egg by now. These ones. It takes them that long to... Okay, they still haven't. I've maxed out my HP. I guess I could just start leveling up my attack. Because I don't really need more stamina and I don't really need more carry weight. There is cake here. Let's see what they create. Do I have Grintail with me? I do. I really didn't expect to see a verdant egg out of that, but alright. We'll put 2 of those in. And has this expedition come back yet? It still has 9 goddamn minutes. Expeditions seem like they take so long, don't they? Anyway, while we're waiting that 9 minutes, I'm going to head back to the Wildlife Sanctuary number 3. And I'm going to make an attempt at dealing with this problem without a flying pal, so that's going to be the first thing, but I'm going to make an attempt at getting whatever these skeletal remains are. If I can get 30, I can craft an accessory that'll give me, I think it was 25% damage. It might have been 20%. It was level 4 attack up and a level 4 pal attack up. So that's going to be helpful in every sort of a way. I didn't actually see any the last time that I was over here, so I'm not totally sure what I'm looking for. And just on principle, let me just check with Nox. Do I have to mine this, or do I just... Oh yeah, no, that'll work. One of them just gave me 80 and my weapon is damaged, son of a bitch. I just got here and I've already got a damaged laser, and I never even... Did I repair the charge rifle? I did. I mean, if I'm here anyway, I might as well deal with catching a couple things that I need. Even damaged, I think this is probably going to be fast enough to mine these, so I'm going to try it. I'm gonna watch out for that red that's right there that I can't tell if that's... No, that's just the ground. Okay, that one shot it. Whoopsie daisy. Not seeing any other... Oh, there's one. Let's see if it really matters if this thing's damaged. It doesn't seem to. I mean, it's not quick, but given that I didn't have access to these otherwise, I'll take it. It's 90 more. It's going to take a lot longer to travel back to base. But we'll just deal with this a little bit right now. Wait, if I go in here at daytime, is there a Frostallion? Nope, there's another Frostallion Noct. Oh shit. Oh, it knocked out my combat pal. We're in trouble. Nox is not going to be able to handle this. 12% isn't really good. Yeah, no, this is probably going to kill me. Maybe I'll try a better sphere. Okay, I got incredibly lucky. I'm getting the hell out of here. If I can find any more ancient bones along the... Oh, shit. Along the way. I'm gonna grab them. I don't think that's what that is. No, that's coral. Oh, wait, no, this is. I love that even damage, this thing is so ridiculous that it's just like... it doesn't matter. Alright, I'm gonna let them just finish me off here. There's no point in trying to fight level 80 patrol drones. They have 870,000 HP, and I'm not about it. Okay, so moving back to the base, we can now craft a big damage accessory. Don't recall what it was called, unfortunately. What's the one of these that I can't even make? Oh, Catrus here. Shit. Maybe? Okay, so we could now make a Vanguard Charm, which is cold and heat resistance. But the Dojin Emblem, I believe, is what I was thinking of. Attack and Pal attack up level 4. Unfortunately, I did just knock out my fish, so I'm going to put it... I'm actually going to put it into my base right now. Because then it's going to go here and heal faster. These ones have produced some more eggs, and thanks to Grintail we got 3. No idea what they're going to create. So I have to make a decision. Do I like the idea of Frostallion or Frostallion Noct better? And I gotta tell you, Frostallion Noct looks a lot cooler to me. So I'm gonna put Frostallion back into my party, sort this by Palpedia number, and see if I caught the correct gender to be able to go with it. We did. This one's even got Serenity, which... decent, basically. So, just for a comparison, if I switch the gravity belt to here so I can right-click. So my Frostallion right now has 2165 attack. Whoops, and if I equip... Jesus, I can't even find it now. Hang on a sec. If I equip this, then it goes to about 2400. But more than that, mine goes to 160. Okay, I feel like we're gonna just immediately die. But I'm willing to at least send an attempt at Panthalus. But I'm gonna wait the 4 minutes for Gangler Ignis to be not incapacitated. I do have Pal Revives, but I've only got like 4 of them, and I don't really know how to get a whole lot more of them right yet, so... till those become a bit more of a disposable income, I'm not willing to dispose of them. Got a Valiant Ring schematic while we were out. Ancient Bones. A couple other things. I'm actually going to go over here and craft something else. I got access to the schematic for this a long time ago. And that's just going to immediately replace the undershirt in my inventory. Look at the scepters. I can take a look, but I'll explain why I don't know if that's actually going to do anything in just a second. So, the accessories that I'm wearing right now, this one totally irrelevant to the situation, just jumping around. This one is just attack up and Pal attack up. This one gives Pal defense and Pal ice damage enhancement. And this one does the same thing, but fire enhancement and lowers grass damage. So I could probably find one that lowers water incoming damage, and that might be helpful as well. But because this one's already got Pal Ice Damage Enhancement level 4, I don't think that actually stacks if I put on the Ice Emperor's Baton, because that's just Pal Ice Damage Enhancement level 4 and Pal Attack Up. Now, it might. I could be wrong. I'll put it on real quick to find out, but it does take 5 ancient civilization cores to make, which is, I mean, they're not exactly easy to come by. But I will be able to tell by crafting this if those things stack or not, because I've already got a piece of equipment that I'm wearing right now, this one right here, that gives attack up and pal attack up. Because this one gives pal attack up and pal ice damage enhancement, if I look at this, it's got 2395, and when I equip this, I should get pal attack up level 4 twice, if it works, and it's at 2626. Okay, so you were right. That is definitely a functional way to stack things. So we've got attack up, pal attack up, level 4 ice damage defense, level 4 ice damage and pal attack up again, and then that one's for the fish if I have to switch to the fish, basically. I think this is probably about as good as that's going to get, and it's going to feel really wrong to just jump and then glide at that height. Get rid of the boots for this battle. I'm not wearing the boots. It's going to take all, stack all. I still think that I need to craft a better weapon and that there's virtually no point in doing this, but I do kind of want to see how badly it performs. I guess I could craft the combat SMG. Ooh. I'm not going to start using consumables and shit until I know that I'm actually going to have a reasonable chance here. But I can craft 11 AI cores, so we'll go ahead and make 10 of those just on... Ooh, that uses ancient civ cores. We will use 5 of those. That's going to take a little while. I think I needed 4 of them for the SMG. The combat SMG ammo takes gunpowder, which I'm a little bit low on, but have the materials to make, and sorolite ingots, which I've got shit tons of. What are we thinking here? The combat SMG or the charge rifle? Combat SMG is going to be a lot easier to hit things with. Ah, screw it. Let's just send it. Got 12 seconds left for the fish. There are other ways that I can stack more damage through using PAL passives and whatnot, but you think rocket launcher would be better? It does seem like it would be better given what I'm fighting. But it's going to take a long time to craft that. I just kind of want to send one attempt at this. See how it goes now that I'm a couple levels higher. I'm up to 68 right now. Ancient armor I hadn't looked at yet. 800, yeah, not bad. And I'm going to end up crafting that, so I'm going to unlock it. I'm a little bit curious if, so with the Mamorest curry, when does that person actually use it? Like, do they start the fight and then use it here, or do they, well, never mind. I actually kind of forgot that this thing doesn't start attacking you immediately. So if I hit it with a crystal wing right now, that's not bad. That did some damage. I'm up to 1700 on this one. Okay, I didn't notice, but Frost Allion's almost dead already. My bad. Honestly, I did better damage than I expected to. And this is the problem with Frost Allion, is that I'm not able to... I've realized a mistake with my plan here. And that's the end of Frost Allion. So, I think what I'm actually going to want to do is juice Gangler Ignis, which I don't actually know why it's already at half HP. Because look at how goddamn fast I can move here. Oh, shit, I got stuck on land. Okay, you're telling me to deal damage with the PAL as if I wasn't also attacking with the PAL the entire time and was constantly on cooldown with that. I don't think that'll reach him. Try and dodge this. Okay, well, we're done. Just gonna hop off of him right now, because I'd rather not have to wait for it to respawn. So, the problem that I've got with, the hell's it called? Frostallion. It is a flying pal, and that's great, but it can't land on top of the water. If you were to dip into the water and not near one of these islands with it, it's just over. Also, morbid curiosity, this doesn't work, right? No, capture rate 0, immune to spheres. If it dips its toes into the water, it's stuck in the water. That's just sort of the end of it. Now, if I had something that was an actual literal bird, that might work better. I don't have a means of quitting this, so I'm just gonna have to wait for its attacks to... There we go. So I've got a bit of a consideration, right? There's one called Eidolon, or something like that, that I was just able to unlock the saddle for at this level. It might be the right choice, because it can basically land over the water to regenerate its stamina, and then fly back up into the air to safety. Okay, so first things first, I've got to put this one in here somewhere. Need to go to the PAL box. No, the PAL table, whatever it is. And this one. Yeah, it doesn't really cost anything that's overly expensive for me anyways. So the fish was super quick, and it was a little bit more reasonable to try and dodge things while on it, but I do think flying's going to be the right choice. And Eidolon is probably on an expedition right now. Shit. Never mind, I apparently didn't even send them out. Here it is. Might as well grab the alpha one. I mean, it is dragon damage, but like... What even is Panthalus? I guess it's water, so I would want electric. You know, I had an idea quite a while ago. That I would use a Hell Zephyr Lux. And I'm thinking that might be the right way to go here. I would have to level it way up. But I think that's probably the strongest electric flying pal that I've come across so far. If I go by level and electric, the highest level electric things that I have, I can't ride that. Doesn't look like I can ride that. Oh, apparently Dynamoth is electric. I thought it was dark type just looking at it. Not great attacks, though. I might have to use a skill fruit or something. Can't ride a Snock. Yeah, I'm thinking Hell Zephyr Lux might be the way to go. Now, this was a curiosity I had. What do I get if I put Frostallion and Frostallion Nock together? And the answer, apparently, is this thing. Not at all what I would have expected. Ophidia. Hell Zephyr plus Frostallion breed is another option. Yeah, I'm not really looking too much for explanations of what pals to breed together, if I'm being honest. Male is not present. What the fuck? Apparently I never actually set that one to the breeding pens. Glad I noticed. I'm gonna consider a Frostallion knocked for right now. 'Cause it's probably the coolest looking one that I've got access to. And it does have some pretty cool attacks. But Jesus, man. Do I ever need a stronger weapon than this? Not even just stronger, just more reasonable to aim. I'm thinking the combat SMG might genuinely be the right choice. You know what, I'm going to unlock it for now, but I'm not going to craft it until I'm ready to fight that boss again, because chances are, by then I might maybe be level 70, I'll have the heavy assault rifle instead. Maybe we'll ride in on a duelith Noct. I have no idea. Either way, I'm going to take off. We got to level 68 this time. I guess I could ride a Dynamoth. I didn't realize I had a saddle for that. I thought I got that way later. Try it with Noct first, maybe work plus 25% damage. The problem is, with that one, I'm not going to have the level 4 ice damage increase from this or from this, so I would have to craft 2 more accessories just to try that. And they're not exactly cheap, like ingredients-wise. I also have no idea if I have the Dark Scepter. Apparently I do, so I have the Lord of the Underworld's Baton, and it looks like I did get a Lylene Noct Talisman. So I could get 2 level 4 defense, or level 4 dark damage enhancements. Got her doing that. Or I could go Ozerk Talisman, Lord of Lightning's Baton. I think... Let me see what skill fruits I've got for a second. 140, 450. Lightning Bolt. 300, 600. Okay, so I have some somewhat decent skill fruits for this. If I go into here and I look at Dynamoth, this one in particular is a bit goofy because it has King of the Waves, but if I were to try that again with Dynamoth, and maybe give it Thunderstorm or whatever that was instead of try Lightning, maybe that would work better? This thing's going to be healing for a little while, so I'm just going to craft a Dynamoth saddle real quick and see what it's like to actually fly on one. I just feel like the electric type advantage against a water pal has to count for something. Like that's gotta really help, right? So if I go for ability glasses and have a look at these guys, I've got 4 of them. Why do I only have 4 of them? I'll probably put 1 to work. So that one's only 52 attack, 58, 83, 37, so it looks like this is our candidate. I will swap out Grintail, I guess. Much smaller than I expected it to be. Kinda goofy looking. And, if I'm being honest, way goddamn slower than I was hoping it was gonna be. Not a whole lot of stamina either, but... never mind, it just lands in the fucking water. Okay. Maybe Suzaku Aqua? Or maybe we just say screw it and go with, Hell Zephyr Lux. Because that was a pretty disappointing little flight there. If I swap over to Hell Zephyr Lux, I have one that's 3-starred right now already that I was starting to work on. It's a little bigger. It's a bit problematic that way, but you can see it's got a decent amount more stamina. It feels way faster. And this is the big thing. I can land like this on the water to get my stamina back up, and then just go right back up into the air. So I'm thinking Hell Zephyr Lux is probably going to be the one that I use for this. I don't really love that that one's an alpha. It's kind of gigantic. But it probably has better stats than the other ones. Not really, actually. This one might be better. I don't know if alpha pals have better base stats, though. Either way, that's something to think about for later. We're going to swap that back in. We don't need Grintail unless I'm looting eggs. So I'll leave it in my party to sort of remind myself that that's an option. I see for another streamer, purple color gives a lot of damage on the water. Okay, so if you go into any pal here, I don't know if there's other ways to see it, but if you mouse over any of this status stuff, I'm assuming that Panthalus is a water type. Dark does a lot of damage against neutral things and gets a damage bonus. Electric gets a damage bonus against water. So unless I'm absolutely crazy, I should get a multiplicative damage bonus from this. Now, the other benefit to Hell Zephyr is that it changes my attack type to electric, which should theoretically give me more damage, and gives me an extra 14% attack. So, obviously we're going to lose. It's a level 40 Hell Zephyr. I could jump in there real quick and just sort of see what... You know what, I have like hundreds of these, I basically never use them. One sec. Literally 120. Give me like 50 of these. Right click, Hell Zephyr, all of them. There, what did that do? That put it up by fucking 6 levels. Okay, that was the wrong choice. I thought that was gonna pretty much put it right up to my level. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. Point being, I'm gonna move over to Panthalus here real quick. I'm just gonna jump on Hell Zephyr and try shooting it a couple of times to see if it seems like it's giving me a decent chunk of damage. I'm not using accessories that boost my electric damage right now. I'm not using, like, efficient things. This isn't gonna work. I just kind of want to test it out. It'll probably one-shot Hell Zephyr because it's only level 46 and this goddamn thing is level 70. I also have a sneaking suspicion that, I don't know what the percents would be, but that you get, like, reduced damage that you deal if you're fighting something that's a higher level than you, etc. And looking at it, I've only got about 50 shots left in this, so I mostly just want to see... Are you seeing the damage that I'm doing with this goddamn thing? I don't remember how much damage I did with the, Can I jump off of this? Recall him. There we go. I don't remember how much damage I did with Frost Alien out, but it sure as hell wasn't 2200 on a crit. I mean, I'm just waiting for it to kill me anyway. I might as well make this quick. Long story short, I'm seeing this being a really good option for Hell Zephyr. So I'm going to craft the 2 different accessories that are going to buff its electric damage. And then I'm going to try to figure out how the hell to level it up. And next stream we're taking on Panthalus with a much, much stronger electric pal. You know, I'll wait to figure out whether... If I can't figure out a good way to level up, I'm not going to need the accessories, so we'll just put a pin in that. But otherwise, you know, we have a plan. Might not be a good plan, but it is a plan. And if it doesn't work, I'll just level up a bunch more and try a stronger weapon. Anyway, I'm going to take off. I got some stuff I got to get done this afternoon, so see you next time.